Hello everyone, happy Friday, happy Good Friday for those of you that celebrate that, and welcome to Omnifactory. Let's dive in. Hopefully nothing's broken. Fingers crossed, knock on wood. Hey, we in. Alright, nice. And we have, there's frames. I like it. Is the drawer full? Ooh, the drawer is full. We off to a good start today. Alright, anyways, I hope everyone's having a fine day. Excited for a nice weekend. Where was GTNH today? GTNH is nowhere. GTNH is gone. The light show continues. Pretty cool just looking at this, watching them flicker on and off. Anyways, let's check up on some of our auto crafting that was going. I expect most of these will be full. Is that 2034? That's not full. Why is that just short of full? Oh, we're out of resident thrusters. Because we are out of numismatics. Because we are out of vibrant bimetal gears. I imagine the rest of this is full though. The rest is full or basically full. Okay, so we'll have to look at that. But on this side, all these are full. Ooh, this one's full. And this one's full. It's even backing up into there. So we basically filled up the thing. I suspect we ran out of, where did I put it? Grains of Infinity. Yep, 0 grains of Infinity. Okay, we'll have to scale that up. But, besides that, I think that's all I really wanted to check up on. We have 500,000 of those ingots. It's very good. Oh, dragon eggs. Dragon eggs. We cracked all of our dragon eggs. That's not terribly surprising. Which should mean that we have tons of draconic stem cells. Well, 5,000. It's not quite tons, but we have a fair number. And 4,000 wetware boards. So we need more dragon eggs. To do that, let's launch a bunch of T8s. Can I do 20? I can. I want to passive these at some point, but for now, like, it'll just use our stocked warp engines and stuff, so it'll be pretty quick to just launch 20. 2,000, almost 3,000 wetware circuits, jeez. And like, it just uses our stocked emitters. This is exciting. Let me just do a quick scan here to see what are things we might want to add to passive crafting at some point. I guess we're gonna platinum foil, gemstone sensor, tungsten carbide plating. All right, whatever. Start. Crystal matrix is slow? No, I think I have a processing array making crystal matrix plates, don't I? I thought I set up a processing array for that. Is it one of these here? Oh, or is this doing draconium plates? Those are doing draconium plates. I should set one up to do crystal matrix plates too, huh? For the exact same reason. At some point. Let's start then by speeding up our production of whatchamacall this stuff. Grains of Infinity. So yeah, we have exactly 0 left. 2 ways to make grains of infinity. We can either do the fire water is probably easier than pyrotheum if we want to do huge amounts of it. We can either do this, or we can set up micromining for it with tier 4s. It's probably not worth the effort to fully passive tier 4 microminers, is it? I mean, a lot of the stuff we already have. Ooh, this uses grains of infinity. Given that this uses grains of infinity, let's just set up the fire water stuff. So I need to make a little bit of fire water. Uh-oh. Did I do a normal vat? All right, a normal vat it is. And then what? Fire water. is made from hooch, so that's water, a seeds, and a sugar or melon. Water, seeds, melon, sugar. And the fact that we have creative fluids obviously means that I don't have to be particularly precise in terms of amounts. So give me a creative tank for this. A new desktop policy. My arm feels fine right now. In fact, I hadn't even thought about it until you mentioned it today. Like, I'm 100%. Alright, why do you no run? I might need more than one thing of water. You run now? There we go. So this makes hooch. Isn't hooch like a type of beer or alcohol? We'll store that into one of these, just in case we need it later. And then, I guess now that I have that, we can even fill this up, fill that up. And I need redstone and blaze powder. My mouse accuracy is better today? I hope so. Being able to use my hand at 100% is definitely an improvement. That's fire water, and then I'll go get another creative tank of that. Alright. And then store these for later. So with that, let's head to the overworld, because that's where we have to set up the thing. In fact, do I have a... Is there a way to list your homes? Home Nether Void. So I guess... No, I don't have one. Whee... Next question, where was it? It was near my base. How did I end up 300 meters away from my base from taking my cake? I suppose I should have brought my my teleporter, huh? Oh well. It's down here somewhere. It's been a while since I've come down here. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, I'm gonna do a base tour when everyone eventually quits GTNH. When you guys are either done or you quit, I think we could hop on and see what you've been up to. That seems reasonable. All right, and then now if I get industrial gadget, you'll be able to punch out a large area here. In fact, I'm just gonna like destruction gadget all the things. Dang it, now there's water. Can I destroy the water? I can, right? Yes, goodbye water. Now there's lava. Be gone, lava. Be gone, lava. Be gone, water. I should get some type of lighting in here. Hello, lighting? How is there still more water? What am I looking at here? Why are there so many holes? Oh, this is an oil vein. I see. Alright, is that the lava? Did I get the lava? I think that gets that lava. Dang it, I destroyed some lava and there's more further in. This is a bit more difficult than I envisioned. What is this? Bedrock ore. Can't get rid of that. Night vision would be better, I agree. Ooh, I deleted the flowing blocks even. Wait, that's fancy. I want to try that more. But that didn't work. Bam! Your flowing blocks can't stop me. Is that okay? That's not going to delete my useful stuff, is it? That should get rid of the source blocks. Hey, don't shoot me. Alright, this'll do. This is enough area for now. So we can get our firewater tank, creative tank of firewater. Excuse me, don't shoot me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Why is there even bedrock ore? I think that's just the way GregTech does its ore generation. It doesn't care about bedrock or not. Can you empty from cells by right-clicking? You cannot. Useless. Is there anything we can easily use as a pseudo bucket? Why is it so dark here? Light. Alright, I'm not trying to like perfectly spread out the firewater or anything. I just need this entire area covered approximately in firewater. This is a bit slower than I expected in terms of the rate that it's producing grains of infinity. Might need that microminer after all. Alright, and then I need some type of vacuum collector. What's a decent vacuum chest with huge range? That's there's a GregTech collector, isn't there? How big does this get? Collection area 64 by 64? I guess that's it's probably as big a collector as we're gonna get, right? Do you have a higher tier variant? Probably not. Okay, let's actually, this is making it pretty fast. I could instead just use a number of vacuum chests, but I think it'd be easier just to use the GregTech collector. All right, let's head back. Void. Go grab my teleporter. I didn't think I would need that. It's tucked away in this chest. Back. New grains of infinity. Commit lock. And then now we can do that. Alright, give me the advanced item collector. It might have a different name, and if it does, well, I'll never find it. And how do I get energy over there? I guess I need... what's Ender IO wireless thingy called? I keep thinking quantum entanglo porter, entanglo teleporter, whatever. That's the mechanism one. This one, dimensional transceiver. I expect we can just make this, right? Give me 2. Yeah. Instant. We'll put 1 here. I guess they need capacitors too. Can firewater be used in a generator? I believe it can. And you send 532,000. Good deal. Power. Send power. And then I need the collector and a appropriate tier CF. Put that there. Oh, just use, I guess I could have just used the generator and the fluid, huh? But I have to make a lot of power, like 8,000 RF a tick. So I think this'll be fine. Alright, if I put, is 64 a radius or is it a collection area? 64 by 64. Oh, it only consumes 48 a tick while running. So a generator probably would have done the trick just fine. Whatever. Let's just see how big a radius this thing actually collects from. It might be like an area in front of it or something. I suspect I might need more than one, is my point. There's also this thing here. If I wrench that... Nope, that doesn't wrench the top side. I don't know. You... Wrench that. Give you a capacitor. Power receive. So you are powering this, powering that, collecting in 64 blocks. Go. It ain't collected. Hello? Hello? It needs a redstone signal to run. That is literally what it says. It has to be same Y level? Okay. Well, let's try that. I should have just used a bunch of vacuum chests. CF, collector, this, that. Oh, there it goes. Looks like it's pulling everything in. Fancy. Oh, looks like if I put the redstone here, that blocks it. Is the CF going to block it then? Here, I know what to do. We can do that and then this. The two can work together. Between the two of them, one or the other will get the items. And then that can go into this thing. What is this? Triple... Is that gray? How did I get gray dye? I guess I mixed... Is it light gray or is it gray? You know what? I'm just gonna use this... that chest. That's not the item interface. Stop shooting me. That's extremely rude. You died because you shot me. Just putting that out there, buddy. Far away. Too far away. There we go. So any that get generated get dumped into the ender chest, and this thing is definitely faster than the fire here is. By probably a comfortable bit even. Let's light this area up a little bit. And throw in a couple more buckets of fire water. This system is janky? Oh, this system is all kinds of jank. But you know what? It's jank that works. Is it chunk loaded? No, I'll have to chunk load about most of this. I guess it's a little annoying that I have to chunk load all of it. Like, it's a chunk load whatever happens to be going on the surface, even though I don't much care for what's happening on the surface. I'm a little bit afraid I'm like leaving the range of the... Wait. Fire water burns. Is this bad? This seems bad. Where's my source? Let's not connect the two so that my fire water doesn't burn. I don't know how bad it is to burn the fire water, but I can't imagine it's good. Alright, this will do. So I have to claim from this chunk to this chunk. And along this axis, I need to claim from this chunk. We'll skip that tiny little bit there. Over to this one. All right, why is this chunk loaded? What the heck's going on here? Oh, that's probably where my base originally was. All right, well, we get to see little grains of infinity floating to the vacuum chest now. Just quick sanity check, make sure the ones that spawn on the very edges are still getting sucked up, and I think we're okay. Wee grains of infinity. Okay. Good enough. I guess I'll take my tank with me. Give it back. Oopsies, that's not where I wanted to go. Thank you for your service. Still, these grains of infinity are probably just getting automatically used to make those bimetal gears. In one of these things here, this one. I think I'm gonna put a level emitter on this to turn that off. To turn that off if I have too few grains of infinity. So if grains of infinity less than 1,000, turn off. That way I have some on hand for like on-demand crafting. Let's see. Emit when levels are below. Your processing arrays. Did I not put a controller on it? Your processing array? I thought processing arrays respected being turned off via level emitter. Have I seen Antbellum's latest video? I don't think I know who that is off the top of my head. Oh, there was a level emitter. Or there was a controller there. Hello? Hello? That's like exactly the same thing I'm doing here, right? Yeah. Like if I turn that on, hey, you pause. I cannot transfer a redstone signal through a bus. Ah. I buy that. Okay. It appears like a solid block, but it is not a solid block. Rollbar that off. We'll put it here then. Good call, thanks. Did I get it? Nope. I'm racing against the ME system to see who can... I won that time. Who can extract the grains of infinity first. That's not how you plug that in. Emit when levels are below. Emitted, work pause. Alright, it doesn't affect this one because that one doesn't have a controller on its side. And... Alright, cool. So grains of infinity will build up in here, but this machine will basically just turn off once, until our grains of infinity limit or storage hits 1,000. So that we'll have grains of infinity for, you know, other things. So given that, let's... What are you doing? You're running Microminer missions. Alright, then at this point I think we're ready to get back to what we were doing before, which was passively crafting neural processing units. Oh boy. So, this is gonna hit our dragon egg supply really hard. Everything here takes dragon eggs, huh? How's FPS doing? Or TPS? Spark TPS. TPS is fine. Eh? Hold on, min, median. No, median TPS is not fine. Median TPS is worse than, whoops. Not the, oh, I updated the pack, so I don't have, okay. Spark Profiler. Start, is it? Alright, let's give it a couple seconds and see what's going on. It might be because I loaded, like, I chunk loaded a bunch of random stuff going on in the overworld. I could probably not do it if needed, and we'll do it some other way. Uploading results. Copy to clipboard. I'm just gonna scan at this. I don't think I'm even gonna pull it up on screen. What's going on here? Picking tile entities, yada yada yada. No, it's mostly in Greg Tech machines. So I think it's just because we've been adding machines. Or hey, look, we're okay again. We're just barely on the okay side of okay. I'm not gonna deal with it yet, but at some point we might have to optimize some stuff, tear out some unused bits. But yeah, neural processing units. Those. Oh my gosh, I don't want to deal with neural processing units. Do I still need the plasma turbines? Like, no, those are one thing that can definitely go. They make 20% of my power, something like that, but it's 20% is not a meaningful amount. So technically everything in here I make passively, right? We just have to add it to an assembly line. Let us do so then. I need a creative tank for the fluid, which is sterilized growth medium. I need a number of interfaces for the items. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Point the buses. I guess I have to point the buses before I place the interfaces, huh? Order of operations and all. One, 2, 3, 4. Hide them. I also want to, because this thing also hits my draconic stem cell supply, I don't want to use every single one. So I think I'm going to do the same thing with a level emitter, controller, and we'll monitor stem cell levels. Let's see. Level emit on you. So I guess we can. The assembly line casing's not a tile entity, right? It should be able to transmit the signal. Emit when levels are below. And then we'll plug that in and put the controller on the bottom side of you. All right. And then because I made every single one of my assembly lines the size of the world, my output bus is still all the way back here. But I figured it'd be easier just to make them all the same size in one go than to try to make each assembly line the exact size it needs to be. Because quite frankly, the cost of materials is cheap. The cost of time is what matters. So what are the 4 items? Indurium wired the stem cells. Indurium wire. Stem cells, wetwares, and wetware boards. Alright then, in that order. Well, in any order. Wetware circuits and the wire. I suppose that was definitely not the order we originally listed it in, but whatever gets the job done. And then we can run our wiring up, I guess, like this. Hey, and we're crafting. All right, good. So that'll craft until. Oh wait, I don't want it to go in. I don't want to directly put it into the ME system. I want it to go into a drawer. Am I planning on watching any anime this season? Of course. There's less this season that really catches my eye, but I was watching the slime anime last season. I would definitely continue to watch it this season, even though it's going into its like slice of life portion. But you know, that could be interesting, so I'm looking forward to that. Let's see. That's really the only one this season I'm like I have to watch. Product Engineer, I'm glad you're having fun, but watching cat videos and Minecraft videos on YouTube for a living is a good life to live. So don't mind it. All right. Anyways, that passively crafts neural processing units. Those have to be made to make LUV field. Oh my god, these things are so expensive. But every component in here I passive craft already, right? Yeah. So I guess we can passive craft them and then probably just store less than a whole drawer of them. Because a whole drawer of them is so much stuff. Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 12 inputs and a tank. The tank is for solder. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And 12. Four of these are osmium wire. Neural processors, YBC cable. Neural processors, yttrium, barium cuprate cable. 6, 5, and HSSG plate. Here are 6s. Here are 5s. And HSSG plates. Do I listen to music? I listen to some. Depends on what I'm trying to do. Like if I'm my productivity music has to be something that doesn't have words in a language I can understand. So like I can listen to orchestral or foreign language music for productivity, but I can't listen to English music. It's the words are too distracting for me. And then for just like entertainment music, I tend to listen to K-pop, J-pop, that kind of stuff. Let's see. Circuit. And circuit. HSSG plate. LUV emitters, HSSG frames, and quantum stars. LUV emitters, HSSG frames, and quantum stars. I have 22,000 quantum stars, huh? That's a few. Right, turn all of these off. Recently, instead of watching quite so much anime, I've been watching virtual YouTubers as my anime style entertainment. It's not quite the same, but it's fun stuff nonetheless. So that keeps me entertained when I just need you know, to kill a couple hours or two. And then we plug it in. I see no reason to limit this. We could just craft it until we either run out of room to put field gens, or until we run out of inputs. Probably we run out of inputs before we run out of place to store field gens. So let's plug it all in. What have I been watching? Basically all of the HoloLive crew. And yeah, we're gonna be ambitious and use a drawer here. Neural processing units are used in other things too, huh? Wait, why aren't you starting? Start up. Oh, because I didn't finish plugging it in. Then maybe we should, well, let's let's see what happens. If neural processing units end up being our bottleneck for multiple things, I might have to set up some type of limiting logic. And the conduit. But yeah, I've been watching a lot of Gura recently. I love Gura. Hey, we're off to the races. This makes these. Those get stored in there. You know what? One stack. Let's apply some sanity here. We consume these passively, so make one stack. And then we can, I mean, it'll buffer 2 stacks, right? It'll buffer 1 stack in here, 1 stack in the output bus, and then some materials in the various input buses, but that's okay. So that's fuel gen taken care of, which I believe is the last thing that was missing to passively craft tier 7s. Let's see about that. I forgot a storage bus. I combined your name Snorlax with storage bus and came up with Snorage. But you are right that I forgot the Snorage bus. All right. So with that, tier 7. So this is made in the ultimate crafting table. Let's just quick sanity check through this, make sure we've gotten all the components. So super laser, do we have advanced guidances or just normal guidances? Nope, we have advanced. Wait, I have 37 of them? Are these not passive yet? Or am I just using them already? I thought that was one of the first things we passived. I think I skipped the step of actually crafting them. I think I only crafted their components. So that's tungsten carbide, EV sensor, and circuits. I didn't actually do the heavy plating for that either. Whoops. Oh, it might be on another line. That's also possible. Because it was one of the first things I did before I decided to start doing things that way, right? Let's try to find them. No, here they are. They stopped because we ran out of tungsten carbide platings. Okay, so yeah, it's just the plating that we have to automate. So how did I do these platings? I just have a thing supplying draconium plates to it into a 16 ZPM compressor. 16, a bit more than 16, but that'll do. All right, let's get another processing array up. Need 2 input buses. And an output bus. Energy input. This probably doesn't have to be ZPM, but whatever. It is what it is. Actually, I need 2 energy inputs for this, don't I? If I do it at ZPM. It is 2, so it's basically a full amp recipe. Yeah. Whatever, energy is cheap. I guess we'll put 2 energy inputs in the back. And then item input. Wait, that's output. Item input, machine input, item output, processing array itself. No fluids for this one, so the fluid slot stays blank. And compressors, are you done? What's taking you so long? Assembly line stuff. Why are you so slow? Ugh, my current assembly line system is so awful. It's so bad at round robining. There we go. Rings are a bit slow as well, yeah. What is my ring crafter? Here, I can just make a UV extruder. Actually, I don't have my UV parts yet, do I? Alright, we'll settle for a ZPM extruder. Of course, that ends up going in the queue behind the other stuff, so, you know, we'll get to it when we get to it. Hey, Exa. How you doing? I also need tungsten carbide plates. There's no space in that one. So let's go start casting those. Cast that into this. Or melt that into that, and then this will do. Spent the entire day troubleshooting network equipment? That sounds no fun. I'll share a drink with you sometime. Never need an excuse to break out the drinks. Alright, good. So that makes tungsten carbide. Be grateful that Omni blast furnaces don't void your dust? What do you mean? Do GTNH blast furnaces void stuff? Sounds GTNH to me, so I'm not surprised. What version of dev am I running? Right now I'm on FA485E6, which I believe is the most recent published version, unless one has come out in like the last hour. I guess I can't put a thing there because I have to plug that in. You've ordered like 10 aluminum dust so far? I mean, 10... Is 10 aluminum dust that bad? Compressor. Hey, we're done. In GTNH it is? Alright, I believe that. I'm willing to believe that. Cool, so that does those plates for us. And then those eventually get crafted into these advanced Microminer guidance systems. Yep. And then I'll toss speed upgrades into this one and this one. Because it seems the ones we make of this end up getting consumed elsewhere, so. Alright, so that has those covered. Then with that, I think lasers, platings, we do those in the fusions. We just did that, and we did that yesterday. So... I think we're ready to set up passive crafting for this. Where did I do the previous one? I know I put an extended crafting auto crafter somewhere. Who can find it? I need more grid power? Do I need more grid power? Am I capped on grid power? No. We're peaking at like 160. I have tons of grid power. I did it to make those lasers. right? Those mining lasers. Here it is. So we'll set up another one of these to make the next thing. So yeah, this one's making mining lasers. Wait, hold on. Does this thing just never stop? Laser. 2048. So what's stopping it? Oh, the lasers get inserted into the drawer here, and that's what stops it. I don't know why you decided to build it like this, but I guess you did, so it is what it is. For automation of the extended crafting recipes, for passive stuff where speed is really not an issue, I find an automation interface is still easier to use than package extended crafting. But package extended crafting is a lot, like it's infinitely better for on demand. It's much faster, much simpler for on demand. But for passive, I still prefer this. Because you can just have an interface stock supplies, and then like you don't have to deal with ratios or any of that jazz, or supplying, you know, only the right items into the packager and not overstuffing a packager. Yada yada yada. So laser, oh, I guess it breaks down if you need more than 9 items. No, you can still use a drawer system for that. But then at that point, it's not easier than using packages, I suppose. Anyways, this isn't more than 9 items, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Alright, super lasers, draconium heavy plating. Draconium heavy plating. Laser. Oh, excuse me. I think I muted my mic, but you never know with these things. Advanced guidance, core stabilizer. Advanced guidances. Stabilizers. These thingamajigs. LUV fuel gens and warp engines. Warp engine and oh boy, we're after all this time, we're only up to 62 of these. I'm only gonna put 4 in there then. When things are of non-trivial cost, there's no reason to buffer more than you need. I guess I do need to set the recipe. Oh, did I? Oh, I just didn't I withdrew 2 stacks of plating. No warp engines. Alright. Do that. This is your recipe. Save recipe. Let's also plug you in. And you will extract on brown. Is that even plugged in? No. Where's my energy line? There we go, now you're plugged in. Alright, my settings here are up X, nothing X. Up X, nothing X. That makes these. And if I'm extracting on brown, I think I just need to add a drawer here to hold it. And as these finish up, they should automatically get inserted into there. Let's also eat some chickens. I just wanted to make another one so I can see make sure the extract is working. but the way that it inserts its items, like the problem with this thing is that it's incredibly inefficient at inserting items. You can speed it along by manually inserting, but then you have to make sure not to insert items it doesn't want. I wish you could set this table to only buffer a single item mode, but whatever. I guess we could also speed it along by just directly inserting into the table. Oh, it just did those. There we go. It auto-crafted it, and it did not withdraw it. That's what I was wanting to test. Extract brown. Wait. I have this set to extract brown. Yeah. Item, extract brown, always. How is this one even plugged in? Oh no, there's an energy conduit there. Would it be better to have an extra space in between here and put a conduit? The reason I don't do that is because the automation interface is smart. If you tell it to auto insert, it'll only pull in items that it can use. If you use item conduit or something, it can insert any item into here, including items that it doesn't need at the moment. Oh no, they are inserting, never mind. I was just, I guess, not being patient enough. But yeah, no, it's working. We now have tier 7 microminers. Alright. Is there anything to do with these except... So we have to launch them both for Dragon Hearts and Chaos Dragon data. There's no reason speeding this up any faster than it is. I can assure you that this assembly table, even though it takes like a minute or whatever to make a single microminer, it will not be the bottleneck in our process. The bottleneck will end up somewhere in the assembly lines or something. So, and it doesn't take a minute each on average. Right? If we go on the assumption that it inserts 4 items a second, which is at least close to what it does, this is what, 81 items minus 6 minus 13. So 81 minus 13 is 71, 68 items. Like it takes it 20-ish seconds per. We're not going to be able to make 3 a minute anyways, so there's no value gained by speeding it up. Anyways, we do have to launch both of these missions because this mission is the only way we get Dragon Hearts, and this mission is the only way we get Chaos Layer data. So why don't we set up the Dragon Heart one first, because it's more independent. Right, this mission doesn't depend on anything else to do. So, do I have a way? I cannot request a large microwave just by itself. We're gonna need a lot of large microwaves, I expect. Is tier 7 the highest? No, it goes all the way to 10. And we will need all the way to 10. Let's set up a thing that I can request large microwaves with, and then let's set up a bunch of them. How many do I think I'll need? We'll need 1 to run this mission, 1 to run this mission, 1 to run this mission. 9s and 10s I think I'm willing to do on demand. Probably. So I think I only need let's just build the 5 anyways. If we don't end up using them, so be it. Doesn't Greg Tech have a block called the microwave? It might have an actual microwave. When I say microwave, I mean microverse. I swear I did set up auto. I guess I only have auto crafting for the microverse projectors, not the microverse controllers. Alright, fine. Large microverse projector. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. And I thought we could use either purple or black. Guess not. Wait, what? Import. Why are you importing with 2 blank slots? Oh, it's because these numbers are bigger than what fits in a pattern slot. I see. That's annoying. In that case, I don't think I'm going to do it this way. I mean, I could set it up as a package auto one. Can I... Will you import correctly if I do that? Recipe package holder. I want the holder. Thank you. Is 5A22 whatever the previous dev version? Those are just checksums. So like there's no ordering to the numbers that is, you know, there's no sensible ordering to the numbers. So I couldn't tell you what comes before or after. Come on, craft it. Craft it. I want to start over. Alright, into this recipe I want to import this. It still doesn't import them correctly, dang it. But I can add them now. 130 casings and 248 diamonds. So 130 was it? Wow, these are slow to make. What takes you so long? Probably the assembler I'm doing it in. I mean, it's not that slow. And let's just bulk chisel some diamonds. I forget which one did we use before? Purple or black? It was black, right? They're like the same. This should be enough. Into the pattern is 248. How much is that in stacks? 248. Let's break out the calculator. Minus 64, minus 64, minus 64. 3 stacks and 56. 1, 2, 3, and 56. And then casings was 130. So that's 2 stacks plus 2. Was it 130? Yeah, so it's 128 plus 2. Oh, this is a button we use to switch it. Wait, yeah, okay. That's how we switch it between purple and black. And then this will make us the large microwave. Save that. And we should swap the buses around a bit. That's a good idea. The energy input should be max. Energy input. Should be max. Input can be, sure, we can leave those buses, I think. The largest input is 8. So yeah, that'll work. And the largest output is 16. So 25 will be fine. That's all right. We'll leave those buses as is. And everything else, I think we can leave as is. Alright, then I need a... Save that back to the holder. Packager and unpackager combo. Packager. You live here. Unpackager unpackages into my chest, so you live here. And now if I order, was it 5 is what we said we might need? Of these, they should all go into the under chest, if the under chest is big enough. Has this number not advanced in some time? Are you running? No. Why is that? You can't insert items like that. Should you be on blocking mode? How did you end up inserting... What is a gemstone sensor doing in here? That is the one for Chaos Dragon data. Well, yeah, it's supposed to be in there. So it's missing the Microminer for one. How did you manage to not insert the Microminer? So 2 stacks of dilithium, 4 stacks of layer data, and a gemstone sensor. You ended up with not... What in God's good name is happening here? 8 stacks of total input. There's 9 inventory slots. So you ended up with extra dilithium and quantum flux. So yeah, wait, what? How did one interface race itself? It sent half the items for this craft and half the items for this craft. But how does one interface race itself? Interfaces don't race themselves like that. That's not how applied logistics works. Did the input bus suck the item in? I suppose that's conceivable. We can point it this way. Cancel and redo that. The materials should all be still around, so that should be a quick launch. Blocking mode wasn't on and the recipe was marked done by the inserter, but the recipe won't even be marked started until the interface pushes all the items, I thought. Right? It doesn't even count a recipe as started until the items enter the bus. Maybe not. Why is there do I have an extra stack of dilithium crystals in one of my recipes, or is that leftover? No, this must be leftover, right? This must be leftover from when I was cleaning it up earlier, and let's just double check. T7 is 2 stacks of dilithium, 2 stacks in there, 2 stacks in here. 2 stacks, yes. T8 is 4 stacks of dilithium. I don't know. We're just gonna leave it now. I think it had some weird interaction with the polling of the bus, maybe yoinking items. It could be that the polling of the bus raced the pushing of the interface, and that race caused it to get stuck. What voltage is it? This is UV. This one's not max. I guess we could take it up to max. I'll do that when it's not running something. Alright, give me this. And let's start building microwaves. The input bus is not pointed at the interface. It isn't now. It might have been before. I don't know if it was pointed at it before or not. Can we fit all this stuff in my inventory? How many are left? Crafting 2. There's 3 more scheduled, so probably not. All right, how far apart do I want them to be? 1, 2, let's see, so from here, 1, 2, 3, 4. We could technically share the outer wall, I guess. 4, so then 5, 6, 7, 8. So with a spacing of 8, they shared the outer wall. Is that true? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, with a spacing of, yeah, because it's on the 8th one. That'll leave 7 air blocks in between them, which lets them share this wall. And, you know, might as well share the one wall. So I want the array mode in positive X, a value of 8, a count of 4. And now this is full, as expected. I don't want some of everything in my inventory. Are you gonna make the last few anytime soon? Are you still making casings? Oh my god, you're still making what the hell am I making these microwave projector casings in? Why is it so slow? I'm making them in an HV assembler, huh? Do you need a circuit? No, it's any... Can I literally put you in any assembler? I can literally put you in any assembler because there's no overlaps. Alright, so then we can... Let's make an inventory slot real quick. Go away. Sure, we'll be getting these things back later, but... Alright, microverse. Take that out of there. And you can go into the assembly arrays. I can't change a recipe, otherwise it'll break, so we can go into literally any one. I guess, yeah, we can put it into the conduit one. Sure, why not? And then they'll start, yeah, okay. They're much faster now. I think the last few that are crafting are sitting in the other machine, so... Alright, withdraw as much as I can. There we go. That's all that'll fit in my inventory. Alright, so from the power line, how much do I want to move it? It's from the power line, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, to the controller is here. The controller is here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to the controller. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to the controller. And now if I shift right click this, I should get my preview. Good. Let's put our input buses all here. Output buses here. Switch you to just one layer. Energy inputs. So these are max inputs. This is UV energy, so we need 2 connections or 2 CFs. As we just put this here, and then get 2 CFs. Alright, and then lay on the casings. So far, so good? Yep. Next. Can we now break out floor mode? Give me all the diamonds. Go from here. Bam. You fancy. You know, most of this is actually copy-paste gadgetable, isn't it? This is probably would have been easier actually just to do with the copy-paste gadget. Oh well. Whatever. Floor mode, I need you again. So floor to there. Wait, is that? Yeah, that's right. Floor mode is like line mode ++. If I do this, will it just... No, it doesn't seem like it's going to do what I want it to do. Do I have enough casings on me? Copy paste doesn't do the casings. Oh, if it doesn't do the casings, then no, it should do the casings, right? These casings. Oh, it won't do the compressors. I guess the fact that it doesn't do the compressors and those are interior components kind of kills any possibility of doing it that way, huh? This is as wide as it gets, right? Because if it gets any wider, I run into my wiring back here. But I think this is as wide as it gets. Did it place these two? It does. Sick. Uh-oh. I appear to have run out. Okay. And then let's do all the diamonds real quick. What's the easiest way to do this? Let's switch you back to show it all mode. And then we can do the pillars. I should make sure I don't run out of bits in my inventory. Do those. Yeah, and then fill in the glass sides. So wall mode for this one. I don't have anything to click on for that. Oh wait, I can click on ghost blocks? Wait, that's great. Right, like there's not actually I'm not actually clicking. Wait, no. It has to say 15 blocks. Yeah, I can click on the ghost block. I'm pretty sure it's placing them in the right spot. Huh, weird. Alright, well, I'm not gonna complain. Something's not right. These three are out of place. Ineffable glass is pickaxeable, right? Kind of. Did that? Oh, I didn't get them all. Does a cutter? Oh, there's no glass cutter. Son of a. Alright, well. If we, oh wait, I'm still in array mode. Normal. Wait, that time the array one mining worked with the, I don't understand. Also, where are the last few frames here? We'll fix it, we'll touch it up later. Let's get the high level details right and then we'll touch it up because inevitably something will be missing. Alright, so at this point, be inside that's missing. Except apparently on this last one, where I can only imagine I ran out of components while I was trying to make it. Is that how it looks? Yeah. Alright, next up is to fill up the entire inside with diamond blocks, right? Yes. Is there a fill mode? Let's just do floor and one pass like that. What did I click on? No, cancel, undo. And one pass like that. Rinse and repeat. Almost there. Oh wait, I turned array mode off, son of a. Again! Yeah. Set it back to array for 4. I've gotten all the bits, right? Every bit is in my inventory. One more layer. This layer is also just diamonds. I wonder if I use a builder's. Nope, not what I wanted. No, 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 no. Undo. Bad. Effortless building. Alright. There's probably still a couple diamonds laying around somewhere. Whatever. Next row. A diamond floor like that. So that should use all my diamonds, and it's missing a lot. Why is it missing a lot? Is it missing a lot because I dropped them? Or is it missing a lot because... Yeah, it's missing a lot because I dropped them. Let's just patch it up. Well, hold on. Yeah, let's just patch it up by hand. And last one goes here. All right, we're getting there. Casings, some glass. Next row. There does appear to be some effort going into this building, contrary to what I was promised. But those... Why do I have... Oh, because I forgot the son of a... Jimmy, why do you make so many mistakes? Why don't you just do things right? Something I find myself asking more often than one probably should. Alright, array on. Set to 4. Good. Set to floor. Floor this. Why do I have leftover? Oh, I have leftover blocks because I wall shared, and my original accounting for blocks did not account for wall sharing. Formed. Not formed. If you insist. I don't know how this one got missed, but formed, 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 and formed. Okay, we're good. So these are all of our microverse projectors. Each one will be powered via an interface. Let's start with, we'll just place the ones we need for now. Hide them. I don't want them auto-inputting because I want to use a robot arm to supply exactly what goes into there. So, if I want to set up the egg miner first, that is 2 stacks of dilithium, half a stack of quantum flux. Do I have flux passived? I don't. I do have dilithium though, right? I don't have much of it. We're gonna have to set up, I think it's like tier 1 microminers for that. Need robot arms and filters for this. Can't make zinc foils. Dang it. Should probably automate those. But we've gone this far without them. Import, keep exact. Two stacks of dilithium. Half a stack of quantum flux, half a stack of dragon layer data, not Dargon layer data. and a tier 7 microminer. This, was it a full stack or half stack of? Am I automating hearts? This is the heart one, yes. This is the only mission that gets hearts, right? Yeah. Half a stack. I mean, I guess a full stack wouldn't break it. There's enough input slots. Yeah, that'll do. So just to plug the interface in. Do I really need a faster robot arm than Eevee? Eevee's gonna fill it in like a couple seconds. Although, why did you... Yeah, it's like a second worth of import to fill it up, whatever. But why did you only stop at 1 stack of dilithium? Oh, I see. I have to configure this as like that. Hello, Viva Familia. Dilithia, there we go. Alright, and then we just have to automate the production of quantum flux. So this probably starts one mission? Yeah. I'll deal with the outputs later. First, let's do quantum flux. So, 2 ways to make it. Either moon dust or pulsating crystal. We'll do this one. It's basically trivial. I don't need this recipe here, right? So I can overwrite it. Extraterrestrial and pulsating. Pulsating crystals. My pulsating crystal maker might not be fast enough. Wait, is there another way of making this? Extractor this. Technically, I guess this uses less matter? I don't know. Which one's better? This one uses diamonds. The fluid extractor method uses no diamonds. It uses extraterrestrial matter and EXP, which is free. Sure, we'll set this temporarily. But I think the fluid extractor method is better. On account of not using diamonds, whereas this does. I think you also get more per essence that way. So, we're gonna need... Well, let's just do that right now then. Quantum flux, let's pin it. Alright, the realm data comes from Enderman. We can make it from Enderman, or we can just craft it, because I have billions of extraterrestrial matter sitting around. So, solidified experience. I need a fluid solidifier. May as well do that in a processing array. Input bus. Let's see, I need a 2 item buses. An output bus. A processing array. Do I have a processing array addiction? I don't have a problem. You have a problem. Energy input. What tier is this? Inderium. So LUV, I guess? Or ZPM. And fluid solidifier, which means if I want 16 of them, we will use IV solidifiers. Works for me. processing arrays don't ruin families. I ruin families. Machines going to here. Why is these set up with inputs in front, outputs in back? And those are set up with inputs in back, outputs in front. I have some harsh words for past Jimmy. Alright, I need a ball mold, which I have 209 of apparently. I need experience. It's not a mirror of it, right? It's a translation of it. Like it translates the top half, but it mirrors the bottom half. Where's my experience bucket? Do I not have an experience bucket? I swear, there it is, liquid XP. Alright, there's liquid XP, that makes this. It's liquid XP, not liquid EXP, because naturally, who would put the E on it? Only a fool would put the E there. Alright, so that makes those. Then I guess I'll convert the crafter over to impossible realm data. Hey you, stop. Start crafting these and... Actually, I can just craft these right next to the fluid extractor floor, right? Just stop altogether. Give me these back. Oh. Of course. If I put them back, they go into the drawer. Too slow. Too slow. Did it. Took some tries, but we got there. I am speed. Alright. So yeah, you don't have to do this anymore. How fast is the extractor recipe? It's IV 5 seconds. Overclocking calculator. You per tick 3000. Duration 100 ticks. Max speed UV, but at ZPM it's 13 ticks per. 13 ticks per is too slow. Processing array! Processing array! I come to you once again to ask for your assistance. What's the fastest extractor we can make? It's not even a fluid extractor, it's a regular extractor, right? There's no way I have regular extractor recipes. Regular extractor. What's it even called? I don't want the ZPM one. Let's go with an IV one. So at IV one, it's the full 100 ticks, but we have 16 of them going, so it's like 7-8 ticks per. That is acceptable. These terms are agreeable. I'm addicted. I'm not addicted to processing arrays. I can stop anytime I want. Just because my family is homeless, and that doesn't mean I have a processing array addiction. You can't stop me. 2 input buses. Is it 1 to 1? 1 to 1, yeah. 1 output bus. Input there and there. Array there, output here. Input. Energy input here. Are you using the max potential of processor than putting a stack of machines in them? It's limited to 16, unfortunately. If I could put 64 machines in them, you bet I would be. Probably should have made the extractors too. This one, right? Vacuum extractor? Am I still making rubber? I guess I could add rubber to my wall. I mean, making rubber is instant. Whatever. Yeah, you do you. Jimmy's having processing arrays for dinner. Is it processing array dinner day? I love processing array day. Processing arrays are delicious. All right, the input is a crafter. Wrong wrench. All right, a crafter makes these, from which it's solidified experience and extraterrestrial. Extraterrestrial and solidified experience. You craft that, yeah? Good. I made a new extruder for rings. I didn't set it up yet. We can do that at some point. That doesn't go in there. That goes in here. Just snake the cable around. It's okay. Alright, so that fills it with impossible realm data. These should be done by now. Those go in there and light them up. Alright, we are processor arraying to make quantum flux. Good. Those go into another drawer. Lock it, upgrade it, connect it via trim. Is that my controller? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's less than 12. Alright, so now that makes quantum flux to power you. You will eventually stop when your output bus fills up, and I assume at this point it is too full. We may as well just, well, no, I want to, I guess the blocks I don't care about. This is literal trash. I guess we can just ingest everything into the ME system and then set a level emitter to turn it off on Dragonheart supply. Seems reasonable. So controller there, level emitter there. Dragon hearts. How many dragon hearts do we want to keep in stock? How about 1,000? I don't know how many is a good number, but 1,000 is the number that I arbitrarily chose. Push into that. Alright, can I click you? 1,000, emit when levels are above. Yes, just to test. Switch that, make sure this turns off. It does. Go. I can use eggs instead of hearts. And for this crafting recipe specifically, I'm doing it for the hearts. The eggs happen to be a byproduct, but I will be getting tons of eggs from the chaos shard recipe anyways. So eggs will be plentiful. It's hearts that'll be less plentiful. So because of that, I'm going to use hearts as the auto stopper. Alright, let's set up that ring extruder real quick. And in fact, let's make like another 10, because I think can't make another 10. Oh, I'm out of wetware circuit boards. You need to be faster. I think we need a array of processing arrays. The processing array will be coming soon. Let me go grab the ring recipes real quick. Ring. Well, I can just grab it out of the machine. I don't need to make a new mold. Where are you at? Wow, you're plugged into the LV line or the MV line. That ain't okay. We gotta upgrade you a bit, buddy. Rings you the mold. Auto output that way. Imagine if you could put processing arrays and processing arrays. Give me that arrayception. That's all I need to set, right? Oh, I should put the recipes in there as well. So if I wanted, say, 100 of these, bam, we speed. Yep, the interface remains named MV, correct. Too much work to rename it. Alright, well, I guess the processing array begins. Let's set up the processing arrays first. We're just gonna use a bunch of actually, what tier do I want to do them at? I guess if we do a bunch of ZPM ones. Did it make neutronium solars for power? No, I'm doing the Naquada reactor, whatever you call that thing. The Naquada reactor multi-block. You can throw off the distance there. What are we automating now? We're scaling up our well, I guess I have to scale up both the egg cracking and the egg like I have to scale up both this one and this one, right? Because both of these are going to be too slow. So they both require chemical reactors at ZPM. I don't even have the ZPM chemical reactor recipe. Although if I do it at ZPM, I need boards to make boards, because these tier 7s require boards. So maybe we just do them at LUV for now, and maybe later we can swap them to ZPM. Yeah. Just casually order 100 of those. No big deal. UV energy inputs. I'm gonna wire them up to be able to accept ZPM machines later, but for now we're gonna build them with LUV ones. These words don't mean things when I say them this often. I mean, like, they didn't mean anything to begin with, but they extra don't mean things anymore. Let's actually do 4 processing arrays for each. So 4 for cracking, 4 for boarding. Energy inputs. output. So I'm gonna need more of you. Just casually make another 100 of those, please. Give me my energy inputs. And then I'll do it like this. Array mode and whatever. It's simple enough that you don't really save a meaningful amount of time turning it on and off. Let's see. Do these all need fluids? This one needs a fluid, that one needs a fluid, so yes. Fluid input. Patches. Oh no, I'm out of processing arrays. Whatever shall I do? Oh, they need fluid out too. Son of a... Alright, how many of these need fluid out? You need a fluid out. You do not. So you need... that's really annoying. I guess it'll have to be on the bottom because that's the only slot that I have accessible. Alright, let's make the first 4 do the wetware boards. And obviously we're going to trash the output, but... how big does it have to be? It has to be at least 16 times 3. Wrench. Alright, set auto output. And that feeling when you use a creative tank as a trash can. Array. Is that enough processing arrays? I hope so. Input bus. Oh, the input buses also need to be more than 1 slot, huh? The egg inputs can be 1 slotters, but the other input needs to be at least 2 slotters. I was doing inputs in front here. Alright, fine. Array mode, you win. Alright, fine. Array mode, you lose. I don't understand why you sometimes array mine and sometimes don't. I will never understand your ways. Let's do the stem cell ones first, because that's kind of like the first part. So stem cells go there, then these. And then outputs go in front. And hold on, outputs can't be single stackers either, can they? This can be a single stack output. These have to be at least 4 stack outputs. So these can be those. Oh, I can't just swap it around because I have the fluid outs. I hate everything about this game. Alright, the fluid outs are on these, so those have to be the ones making the boards. which means these first 4 have to be the ones making the stem cells, which makes 16 a stack. So I need these. You should be able to set input on output face with screwdriver, shift click on the access grid. Oh, I didn't know that got added as a feature. I've always had to, you know, set it to another face so you could see it. I'll try that next time I have to do that. Alright, so these 4 need the big output bus. They also need the small input bus. Oh my gosh. This one is making boards. Boards, small, no, boards, big input bus. Dragon eggs, small input bus. Finally. Okay, let's start from the left here. It needs to insert... The left ones are making stem cells. We need to insert dragon eggs and sterilize growth medium. So, dragon eggs and sterilize growth medium. Two, three, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. I have a lot of dragon eggs all of a sudden. Am I suffering from processing array overdose? Processing array overdose is a very real and dangerous thing. If you notice your friend suffering from processing array overdose, don't hesitate to call a medical professional. You might save their lives. You know what? I'm just gonna wire this like here. Let's plug this in all of these. And then I'm just gonna run this wire up here because we're gonna use it to connect to the other processing arrays anyways. Alright, we need the machines, which will come in the form of chemical reactors. One, 2, 3, and 4. These should all turn on. They're not the fastest, but they will eventually output to here. Now let's just use some lasers to move stuff around. One, 2, 3, 4. I guess we could put our drawer like here. A single upgraded it, baby. And then start linking lasers. Lasers are a good tool. They let you push items. If something is already pushing items, lasers are great for moving them. Alright, so these 4 will all push their items into that drawer. once I set the drawer. These are stem cells. They've only crashed my game once. Yeah, exactly. They have to crash. I'm not even 100% sure it was a laser. What if we are improperly blaming the laser? Lasers didn't get a fair trial. There was no due process. Lasers deserve better than this. Anyways, these also need interface. Whoopsies. Interfaces. But this time they need robot arms. Robot? Oh. Not that one. Robot arms. And each one needs one of these. And they need stem cells and multi-layer boards. Stem cells, 2 stacks of stem cells, and a stack of this will suffice. Am I gonna level limit to keep some cells in stock? Yeah, I'll figure out a way to do that. So 2 stacks, whoops, 2 stacks of that. 1 stack of that on import mode. Nope. 1, 2, 1. It doesn't need a full stack of those, but we don't need to be exact in our ratios here. 1, 2, 3. And 4. I feel like I forgot to set one of these to import. I also apparently forgot to put the stem cells in that one. Wait, did I not put the stem cells in any of these? What? Import keep exact 12864. Excuse me? Where does my... Is it just a display thing? I think it's just a display bug. It seems to be willing to put the right number of items in there. Wait, now that, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna trust it to keep working. But it's definitely not displaying the right thing. And then let's copy our settings here. Let's sanity check these real quick, make sure they all... Yep. And then these need the same fluid as well, right? So we'll break out the creative tanks again. There's a laser in my eye. Don't look directly at the laser, it's bad for your eye. Yeah? I'm a little bit too tall to look directly at the laser. Growth medium. That's what I needed to put in these. I suppose I could have had them all share one tank and just use like fluid lasers. Then again, creative tanks are cheaper than fluid lasers. If I'm justified, oh, I didn't need an item out. No, I do need an item output bus on these. Never. What are you thinking, Jimmy? All right, these output into a drawer. Where I will also put 1 upgrade in. Oh, I have 0 left. Probably because I've been using them all for to make tier 6 circuits, because I'm burning, like I had 60, you know, the full 65,000 stock before. Alright, I'm pretty sure this won't break. This is a somewhat close-in use of lasers, but I think this is okay. If I put a laser here, very bad things happen. Don't put a laser here. You don't want one laser that's connected to both an interface and a destination. That's how you break your world with lasers. Alright, make me one so that I can set my filter, or set the filter, please, on the drawer. Neural processing units, those are probably where all my tier 6 circuits are going to, correct? You done yet? There we go. Alright, and that makes them 1 stack at a go. Commit the ultimate sin and put it on the front side of the drawer? I could. Alright, and then last thing I want to do is set these to automatically shut off if we're running low on stem cells. So level emitter, and I guess we could have them even share level emitters. One level emits there, one goes there. Controllers go here and there, and then set it on if stem cell under, was it 5,000? May as well use the same threshold I had set over here. I mean, we can just copy the setting directly. Don't even need to know what it is, we can just copy it. But it turns out it was 5,000. Emit if under, and plug them in, Alright. Very good. Why am I putting chemical reactors in it? That's how the processing array works. The processing array works by, virtually speaking, using the machines you put in it to do the processing. So it can do the work of any other machine. Why is it idle for a bit? Wait, what? What? What did I break? You have the right items. Oh, you probably don't. You're probably not getting enough energy. Could be fluid output full. I thought I was trashing it though. No, still out. Okay, probably fluid output. Can you not output into a creative tank? I thought you could continue outputting into it and it acts as a trash can. Guess not. I must be thinking of a different creative tank that does that. Alright, that's done. So plug in the CFs. Plug in the last one, huh? Good idea. Alright, and they're all running now. Why are you stopped? Are you stopped because they're full? Yes. Well, you are not full anymore. Excellent. A whole lot of processing arrays are running. I imagine that it's detrimental to my power situation. It's still positive. We've gone from 300 years to 500 years to fill it up. I hope you're patient. We got a little bit of waiting in front of us if we're filling that one up. But yeah, I think we're good. that completes the upgrade of this system. So these wetware boards, they probably still get consumed. Like, for now, we're probably consuming them as fast as we make them. So I should probably set up a thing to turn off, just so I have some wetware boards available for on-demand crafting. I should turn, is it this one? It's this one, right? Yeah. We should turn you off if our wetware board supply is too low. Can I level limit through the grate casing? I imagine I can. Should be able to. I'm gonna need a board to set the filter with. Hurry up, give me one. If it can't transfer signals through, would it be that great of a casing? A deep long sigh is all you're getting out of me for that one. Hurry up. While that crafts, let's think about what the next step is. So the next step is probably to start launching these for the other data. I already have that pinned. Look at that. As well as set up auto crafting of the tier 8 microminer. Luckily, the tier 8 microminer almost seems easier to do. Keep a wetware board in the circuit chest. That's a good idea. Once I get one, we'll do that. Wait, do I have one already? Has Past Jimmy done that already? That sounds like something Past Jimmy would do, doesn't it? Damn you, Past Jimmy. This pile of shit. Up to current Jimmy to fix your mistakes. You haven't automated dilithium though. Oh true, maybe we should back up and do tier 1 microminers. Is it 1? Whatever tier it is for dilithium. We can do tier 8s on demand for the time being anyways. There we go. I've managed to nab a few. Alright, you. Emit on this under, let's set it 1,000. It'll take it a while before we get 1,000, but... And then I need a second controller. Thankfully, machines can have multiple controllers. If any controller tells them to stop running, then they stop running. So, work disabled. Work paused, work disabled. Same thing. Let's store one of these away, tucked away safely for the future, and then... Yeah, let's actually do tier 1s before we even do chaos data launches. Because chaos data launches don't actually get us anything until we're ready to actually, like, do the, you know, the actual tier 8 launch. Alright. Tier 1 micro miner. This one is relatively easier to do, and we need to do... There's 2 missions we have to do here. We have to do this mission for dilithium ore, as well as this one for stellar creation data. In theory, tell the UV fusion line to stop on NPUs. If I need NPUs, I can craft those on demand, so I'm not too worried about it. They can, if there happens to be excess NPUs available, great. If not, oh well. We'll craft them on demand when we need them. Let's see. Is it better to do tier 1 or tier 2 for stellar creation data? We get 4 times as many? Is this 4 times easier? Is this 4 times more difficult to make? The fact that it uses a guidance and 2 lasers for either I think means I'd rather do tier 2s. Right, because this is a guided, it's, yeah, like... Okay, so we'll do tier 2s for stellar creation data. So for tier 1s, we need to... This mission, I think, is literally useless. This mission might be useful if I need small amounts of, like, quartzite, but this, I think, I'm willing to just run this on demand for quartzite. So it's really... We just need it for dilithium. This mission, and the only output from here that we care about is dilithium. All this other stuff is basically trash. All right, good. Then let's start by automating this. Basic guidance systems. Do we already have those? Are advanced made from basics? No. Tier 2 circuits done. Steel heavy plating. Let's add that to a... You guessed. Actually, is this fast enough that I can just do it in a single compressor? That's probably fast enough I can just do it in a single compressor, huh? 100 EU per tick, 10 seconds. Maxes out at ZPM. 1 a tick will be fast enough. Assembly processing array, be gone. Keep the redstone for rhodochrosite. Good idea. Well, I suppose the redstone is also useful. Steel plate. So, do I have a bucket of steel? I have a lot of buckets of various things, but none of them appear to be steel. You know, why don't we just give it its own solidifier and cutting machine? Alright, ZPM is this line. And creative tech. I do have to melt that steel nugget still. If I solidify into plates, it's... I suppose I don't have to make one every tick. The idea of having to make one every tick is probably excessive, huh? Alright, fine. I'll just add it to, I'll just add it to our wall then. Steel... goes here, mold goes here, steel plates. We'll have to settle for one every other tick. I know, calamity. So I don't need you or you anymore, I still need this. Alright, this thing gets... interface to provide steel plate. Conveyor to pull them in. And plug it in. Alright, that makes steel heavy plating, which goes into a drawer. Bam. Do I need to upgrade this drawer all the way? No, probably not. There we go. Let's apply some moderation. Not my strong suit, but we figured it out. It's made one every other tick. We don't have to worry about speed. Or we don't have to worry about how many we're storing. Alright. The basic guidance also needs... Oh, we need quartzite for this. Well, but this mission literally gets... Or this microminer literally gets quartzite, doesn't it? Alright. How much quartzite do I have? 22,000 and 12,000 ores, huh? Ores smelt into 2, but we may as well ore process it. In fact, I can turn off like 90% of my ore processing now, can't I? Like, do I care about processing these? I think the answer for all of them defaults to no. And I will re-add stuff as we discover that it becomes necessary. But the default state is no, we do not have to process it. Quartzite, though, we will. And at some point we should, like, fix this to not be a bunch of low-tier machines. Someday. But not this day. Alright, let's start with the guidance system. So, done. LV sensors. Brass rods, steel plates. Steel plates I'm casting, so just brass rod. Brass. Let's add it to our wall. We may as well do both ingots and rods. Does anything use brass ingots? Yeah. Mold for ingots, ingot for rods. Is this one brass? Brass blocks. No clue if that is even remotely useful. And lathe. Brass goes there. Cast it as this. Lathe it. Good. Quick sanity check on the brass. Make sure I actually set it to output. Yeah. Okay. The quartzite I have to actually turn from dust into the gem. So that's what? Autoclave and water? Autoclave and water. How fast was it? 16, 2 seconds. 16, 2 seconds. Ivy. Hey, look, Ivy. What a fun coincidence. In fact, we're gonna need a lot more of these, I'm sure. I have a lot of Ivy machines still. There's room right here. This one does not call for a processing right now. That would be overkill. And I do not engage in overkill. Of course. I would never overkill, such as using a creative tank for water. No siree. Ivy machines are nice because they don't rely on the assembly line. Although my assembly lines act like they're quite quick. If I'm only making like 50 machines, I don't mind hitting the assembly line. I was told this maxes out. I was told it maxes out while running continuously. That's this is not maxed out. That's every other tick. Whatever, it's fine. A calculator, you've lied to me now. Our long-built trust has been broken. Is it because you're not getting water fast enough? No, your water is perpetually full. If I suspect. Alright, quartzite. Which means we're good to do sensors now. It's okay. Every other tick is plenty fast. So, tier 1, steel plate, brass rod, quartzite. Oh, I suppose I have to... Oh, whatever. No, it looks like my compressor actually uses steel plates at the exact rate that we cast them. Which is fine. The compressor will eventually fill up its drawer and it'll stop. And that'll happen pretty soon. Steel plate, brass rod, tier 1s, quartzite. Was there something else? Nope, just those. Sensors. Alright, then guidance is steel plates, sensors, and tier 2s. Steel heavy plates. And not these. Steel heavy plate and sensors. Steel heavy plates, sensors, and tier 5s. Make the little head thingy. I have the old tier 2 on crafting card, yeah, but there's no crafting card in here, so that's fine. It's still, I mean, like, I might still have to buy some ores at some point. Lapis. Looking at you, Lapis. I'm sure there's a better way. I could just, like, launch a tier 4 microminer instead. Like, a tier 4 microminer. But anyways, that makes that. Next up, the lasers. That's literally redstone, glass, quartz. Nice, easy one. Redstone, glass, quartz. I'm firing up my laser. LV field gens, so it's conductive iron wire pearl tier 1s. Conductive iron, oh good, I already do that. What are the other things? Tier 1s pearl. Tier 1s and pearls. And this is, oh dear. All right. LV motors, fine copper wire. Well, we can just use regular copper wire. Which copper wire do I have? Whichever one I have, we'll use. We have both. I guess we use either. There's otherwise no difference, right? Alright, iron rod, well here, let's add the stuff to the wall. We need iron rods, insulated tin cables, mag iron rods. So, iron needs to be lathed. Do I have 2 slots left here? I only have 1. Well, I guess we expand the wall. Do I already have iron rods? Oh. Oh yeah, I made them for bars. In that case, mag iron rods it is. I suppose I don't have to make mag iron rods this way. I can magnetize my iron rods, but... I don't have a plunger, huh? A neutronium plunger it is. What are my tools? Cutter, file. Cutter. File. The world's scariest toilet plunger. Isn't that how you plunge? Oh. Oh, I have to plunge all of it? Well, we're plunging this toilet. It would have been easier to just break and replace the machine. But you know what? We are plunging it out. There we go. Mag iron. Ingot. Lay that. Store it. Alright, do I have tin wire already? I do, which means I just have to add it to my cabler, which means we might be able to avoid adding another row for now. My cabler is over here. Hey Jay. Good evening to you. So those are those three taken care of. And yeah, I guess it looks like 1x copper. I have, okay, let's just use the wire because it's one less step. Iron rod, mag iron rod. Iron rod, mag iron rod. Tin cable. Prefer cableinator. We can work with that. How much power is in that giant ball? 0.00%. Actually, the second zero might not be true. It's probably just 0.0%. I don't think we've made it to 0.1% yet. Nope, the second zero is true. We are still 0.00% when you round. But so that makes motors. May as well speed upgrade that, I guess. Then pistons, we can use steel rod or wrought iron. I guess steel is probably more useful. So I already have steel plate, in theory. Except for the fact that I'm using all my steel plates. I'm gonna do a thing here. The thing that makes... Where did I set my steel compressor? You. Stop using all my steel plates. Oh my gosh. This isn't gonna work. How do I take the upgrade out of it without an inventory slot? No, stop! Give me an inventory slot. We did it. Why do these not go away? Go away. There we go. Alright, this thing will stop making steel plates now, which will allow my steel plate supply to build up. I still need steel rods and small steel gears, though. Small gears can just be solidified from our tank of steel. Starting to run out of room even in the direct solidifiers. Are you not going to render? There we go. I haven't done that already, have I? Steel... no, does not have small gears. Oh, I guess like, is it easier to do it in assembler? No, that still needs liquid. It still needs all the same things. It's just copper as liquid instead of as item. All right, so for this, I just have to add steel rod, and I'm pretty sure I don't have steel rod. Nope. All right, that's gonna need a whole other row of machines, I guess. Well, break out the drawers. What direction was this? Positive, negative X. Array mode, negative X or 15. Drawers, filler block, solidifiers, just make me 100 more, no big deal. Tanks. Game? Little bit of lag. Little bit of lag never hurt anyone. Place them. Place them. Place them all. All of them. All the tanks. Place the tanks. How did you do this? Your ways are beyond my understanding. 5 more. I think I dropped a few tanks. I don't know why. I'll never understand why that sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. Try line mode? We can try line mode, I guess. I'm gonna put 2 rows for this because I think we'll use them both, so. Filler block. Solidifier. Tank. Line mode. Array off. Is it? I don't understand what it did. I think it worked. It stopped obviously because I ran out of tanks in my inventory, which is a fair reason to stop. (16x) signalum wire. We're going to need a lot more than that. How'd you only cover 1 at a time? What the hell? I thought you cover in a processing array. Can turn that back on. And then we can turn that off before I forget. At this point, I think we're gonna have to move the controller. There's no way this one is in range, so. This becomes a slave, and the controller goes from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If I put it here, we can go 1, 2. I think I could have got 1 more, but whatever. Controller can go there. It just everything has to be within 12 along each dimension of the controller. And now everything is. All right. Now time to right-click everything. Right-click all of these once. And then right click with a different tool. All of these. Click, click, black, pluck, fluke, click, click. And then we click all the drawers a whole bunch of times. So much click. I wish we could if this pack had like the setting set where if you try to pick up a drawer with without taping it, that you get a taped drawer. I would totally set up a automatic max size drawer crafter. Like a machine that places a drawer, applies upgrades to the drawers, and then picks up the drawer. Random thinking about the noise you made when the feral ghoul jump scared me. Oh my god, that feral ghoul jump, that was not okay. I was recording at like 2 a.m. as well, right? I'm sure my like roommates hate me for that one because normally I'm like reasonably quiet, and suddenly I screamed. Unfettered jump scares. I hate jump scares. I think that's all we have to do for now. I'm gonna reconceal all these now that we've placed them. So I think this unconceals and that reconceals. Is that true? Is everything? No. That is currently unconcealed. So this conceals. Yes, everything is concealed. Nothing to see here, folks. And now I need a lathe. Oh, wait, I missed one bottom click on a machine. Ah, does appear like I did. We need the CFs first. These are LUV 16 amps, of which I need 4 of. 2 for you, 2 for you. And the energy conduits for them all. You're already forgetting what we're making? Me too. This is what the pins are for. We're making steel rods for that thing. Lathe. Did I put my steel away? I did, right? Steel. Dark steel, electrical steel, and steel, regular steel. Cast them into those, lay them to these, store them. Excellent. So now I think we have everything we need to make LV pistons passively. That's steel rods, steel plates. No, all my steel plates are still being used. Where are my steel plates being used? You should have stopped. You should have stopped. Who else is eating steel plates? Some stuff I made recently eats steel plates. You don't eat steel plates. You don't eat steel plates. Oh, I'm using the heavy plating, which is causing it to make more, I guess. I mean, that is sensible. which is causing you to turn on every now and then. No, we're not even using these heavy platings, so we're using the excess heavy platings that I put into the ME system that it had previously crafted. So where's all my steel going? I'm making a plate a tick. Is a plate a tick not fast enough for you? You're using 4 per. Alright, we'll just add another steel plate solidifier, I guess. The first thing we've needed multiple solidifiers for. Processing already steel plates. I don't think we've gotten to that point yet. There we go. Now our steel plate supply is going up. Okay. Small gear, tin cable. And LV motor. Do we really need that many tier 1 microminers? Probably not. But I needed steel plates in the moment. That's the wrong item. Craft. Very good. So that's LV pistons, LV motors. Check, check, check. LV hulls. I guess we can set up a passive crafter for this. Wrought iron needs plates. This one's wrought iron, right? Wrought iron plates. Can I do it like this? Is this a thing I'm allowed to do? I just put this in here. Is this cursed? After 650, oh wait, it uses 8 durability per. This will only make 50,000. That's actually not enough. Alright, this is cursed. Maybe that's enough, but that might not be enough LV machine casings. So we'll make them with an assembler. Circuit 8, 1.5 seconds, so it doesn't need to be a high tier one. IP will suffice. Circuit on 8. What? Do I have one on 8? Nope. There are 8 usable input slots. That's true. I could have just put a bunch of wrenches in there. This is fine. This isn't actually meaningfully more difficult to set up. I was more curious if that would work than anything. And turns out the answer is yes, it does work. Why are you so slow? Oh, because I grabbed an LV conveyor. Using an LV conveyor would explain why it runs at LV conveyor speeds. There we go. Almost out of drawers. I'm not almost out of drawers. Alright, that makes casings, although generally speaking I don't need case. Do I need casings for anything? Nope, the only reason to make casings is to turn them into hulls. I can work with that. Oopsies, already had interfaces on me. What do I need? Wrought iron plates, tin cable. Hey, I'll borrow some of these. Wee, score wheel. And tin cable. Craft those. I suppose I don't need that drawer. Well, it already exists. I hate that I can't move the items between here. We're gonna do the thing. Item conduit on the front face. But to fix it, haha, now it's an item conduit not on the front face. It's just a very shy drawer that's looking away. Cool. So that makes the hull. Now for here, I already make steel gears, right? Or do I not? No, I do not make regular steel gears. Wow, we're doing a lot of steel solidifying. Is this... I have a full bucket of steel, or a full tank of steel. I need a gear mold. And... this one. Solidify steel gears, and then we can just craft them. So, well, nope, not that one yet, this one. Pistons, motors, steel gear, tin cable. Pistons and motors and steel gears and tin cables. My inventory is a disaster. Motors, gears, pistons, cables, LV hulls, and tier 1s. Tier 1s. Hulls. Makes diesels. There we go. Inventory less disastery. With diesels made, I think I already do the conductive iron thruster, right? It's over here somewhere? Yep. Then I think we can actually just put it all together. I've done the field gen. We just did that. We've done the, yeah. All right, so basic guidance, basic laser. Basic laser and guidance. Wow, these craft pretty slow. Then again, I don't need to make like 1 a second. 1 a second is not my goal here, right? Like 1 per 10 seconds is even acceptably fast. LV fuel gen and basic diesel. And conductive thruster. Do the thing. Nice. So that's tier 1s crafted passively. Now we have to launch them. Perhaps we should put all of our microwave projectors up at once. Yeah, let's build the small microwaves next. The small microwaves are very easy to make. All right. Do I have the... I do. How many small how many of these do I need to do? We will... Honestly, this mission I can just do on demand, I think. So that one I'm not worried about. Or, sorry, no, this one... No, this one we do have to automate. This one we'll do on demand for quartzite. This one we'll either do it with a tier 1 or a tier 2, but that does count for 1. So that's 2 of those. Nothing in here matters. We'll do 1 of those. This one we have to do anyways for exquisite diamonds. Although again, this we could just do on demand. And well, this isn't even our only way to get exquisite diamonds. Oh yeah, it is. So assuming we do those on demand, we only need like 3 of these. Let's just make 4 to have extras in case we choose to do it on demand, or in case we choose to do this one passively. So 4 small microwaves. I know they're called microversers. I call them microwaves. You can't stop me. Energy input. I mean, there's no reason not to. No, these probably max out before they hit. Do they max out before they hit UV? Before they hit max? There's no harm in going to max, so we go to max. Alright, output bus at least HV. Input bus at least LV. None of these use more than 4 slot inputs, right? Yeah. Fluid input, yes. Vent. Fluid input. Vents. One, 2, 4. And casings. Quantum compressors times 4. What was the last thing? Glass. Times 32. No, 16. Alright, how far do I want to space these out? I guess we'll space them out with... I don't think we can no, we can wall share the side. I don't care to wall share the sides. If I don't care to wall share the sides, then I want 1, 2, 3 in this direction. I think that was positive X. How the? What the? One, 2, 3, right? Like that. Yeah, that's better. How the? Why'd you do this to me? Effortless building. You're making me expend an extreme amount of effort here. Alright, input buses go here. Output buses here. Energies? Yeah, energy inputs here. Excuse me. Dying, choking on my own spit. Give me some more wires. I guess that's one way to lay wires. And then I guess it's just casings. I can remember how to do this. It's casings there, you here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this right? Is that how these look? And then the top, it's vent in the center. Vent in the center, fluid input. And they all formed. Very good. One, two, three, four. 4 of everything. Alright, don't need you no more. This is what, rocket fuel as their fluid? Alright. So for this first mission, we want to do this one. So quantum flux chest. I guess I have to add chests to my my thing, huh? How do I even make chests? We can make them. Wait, can we make them like this? Oh, we can. Fancy. I thought we had to use a wrench to make chests. Tons of rubber wood. Make me chests. We want passively crafted chests. Most difficult thing I've accomplished this pack. Alright, so step 1, don't point this there. Step 2, put this here. And a robot arm. Oop, I'm out of robot arms. I am making a lot of robot arms. Alright, I'm gonna bio while this crafts. I will be right back. I'm back. And we could have canceled that some time ago. Alright. So what was I doing? Making robot arms. Were the gears the slowest part of this? I'm not terribly surprised. Could be Greg Tech filters. Alright, we are keeping in here Tier 1 Quantum Flux chest. Tier 1 Quantum Flux chest. And I guess you can have a whole stack of each. Put the things away. Wow, I have to go all the way across here. Up and over. There we go. Might need more CFs now that I'm using all these max input hatches. We have 3. Let's go up to 6. 4, 5, 6. Each max input hatch takes a while to fill up too, because it only fills up so quickly. But anyways, why are you not starting? Oh, you're done. I think what I'm gonna do is take these outputs and send them into drawers. Yeah. Where to put the drawers? Let's do it like this. We'll put a drawer controller here. Set up a bunch of drawers here. And then we'll void the ones that we don't need. Like basically the outputs coming out of here that are not dilithium and redstone, we'll put void upgrades on, and it'll go until we fill up one or the other of these drawers. And both of those we're actively processing anyways, so. Alright. Push items into here. I guess that interface means I can't see anything. Oh well. So it is. How am I going to get items out of that bus to set the drawers, though? How many different items does this thing make? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. And this should never fill then? Okay. Which of these do we void? Well, let's start by putting a number of these in each. I want to void Uranite, yep. Galena, yep. For sure, nope. Salt, yep. Dense iron, yep. Cassiterite, yep. Redstone, nope. Nickel, yep. And rutile, yes. Alright, so then this will run until it fills these up. I think I left my redstone ore processing online, right? Wherever it was it this one? Yeah. So when I connect the storage bus to this, we will automatically start processing both the redstone as well as the dilithium. And I don't know which one will end up being the bottleneck, but meh. Let's see. This one is processing it into crushed rhodochrosite. I'm actually going to switch that to a quantum chest. Let's partition this first, so that this will basically be able to eat an infinite amount of redstone ore. And alright, so this will still hold rhodochrosite. Is this too slow? Signalum. Can I use the quantum compressor to compress stuff? It doesn't actually. That is not one of the things the quantum compressor does. If I need faster, we can processing array it later. Maybe this is fast. I mean, it's passive, right? Probably fast enough on account of being passive. This is used to make elite plating, and I don't need that much elite plating, do I? I need like a little bit for reactors and a little bit for ZPMs or creatives. I think that'll make I think that's plenty fast for my needs. So anyways, that'll process the redstone. And then the other one coming out of here is dilithium. Which, what do? We pulverize, then autoclave and deuterium. And I have a thing doing that, but I have no doubt this is way too slow. I think we're gonna set up two processing arrays for this. Which step is slower? This is 20 seconds at MV, but it does 4 at a time. This is 10 seconds at HV, so they're about the same speed at HV. They're within barking distance. But this has to run twice for every time this runs once, so the macerator step is slower. Alright. We'll do them at the same tier anyways, I guess. OUV, yeah. Alright, processing array it is. And what was the second machine? Autoclave. I'm gonna need faster autoclaves. LUV. Wrong circuit. Gear 6. Autoclave. Good night, Muslim. And where does this go? LUV machines have to go over here because they need UV energy input. UV energy input. All right. 1, 2. Input bus for machines. What does that cluster machine do? The cluster mill, you mean? Or some other one? The cluster mill just makes foils. Wait a second. That's not how you wall share. Alright, well, we're not wall sharing these. Too lazy to take it down. Would rather waste, what, 9 robust casings? I'll live. Input bus for the macerator can be ULV. Input bus for the other one has to, I guess 1 stack at a time is fine. So 2 ULV input buses. And this one is set up with inputs in the back. Yep. Inputs in the back. Output bus in the front. What am I making right now? I'm making the processing line for dilithium. And one of these needs a fluid input. Alright, let's wrench all of these. So, provide to their dilithium ore. And then plug it in. Provide to here macerators. That fills us with dilithium dust. Is this an overkill? It might be overkill. I honestly don't know. It's a case of it's pretty easy to do, so I figure, yeah. Even if it's overkill, oh well. We overkilled it. Then I need a tank of... Tank of what? Deuterium. And this needs my autoclaves. The LUV ones. And that makes dilithium crystals, which I guess we can just give it its own drawer at this point. Dilithium. Upgrade it? We'll upgrade it a few times. We'll upgrade it all the way. No, if I upgrade it all the way, it's going to run a lot more tier 1 Microminer missions than I actually need. Let's upgrade it once. Not that like tier 1 Microminer missions are difficult or expensive or anything, but no sense doing that much more than you need. This is just a buffer anyways. And it's a buffer that crafts extremely quickly, so... I need over 1 million dilithium anyways, but we'll get it by... Hold on, why is it only processing 32 at a time? Am I crazy? Isn't it 4 to 4? Oh, I'm only making 32 dust at a time. And this step is faster than that one. Okay. Yeah, but anyways, I might need a whole bunch of it, but it's able to, like, it'll craft it as we need it, right? I don't need it all buffered in one go. Wrench a tank, unnecessary, because it's the fluid bus is pulling it. Alright, so that handles dilithium. Which should mean that our tier 7s can run until... with the lights on. It's really hard to click that. I guess I have all my dragon hearts? Yeah, I have all my hearts. Do I need to run it more for eggs right now? Maybe. For the time being, I guess the next thing we do is tier... hold on. Is there anything else I want to do with the tier 1s? This one I'm happy to just wait to do on demand. This one we will do with tier 2. So no, tier 1s we leave alone for now. But yeah, next up, let's start launching tier 7s for Chaos Guardian data. So this one is 2 stacks dilithium, 4 stacks dragon lair data. 2 stacks dilithium, 4 stacks dragon lair, a tier 7 and a gemstone. Oh, we should automate gemstone sensors. What exactly does that take? Optical sensors, glass panes, EV sensors, pulsating iron, which is... do I already do this one? It feels like I already do. We do. Nice. We get to double dip. Do we do IV sensors? No. Alright, let's start up here. Glass panes. These are... Can we fluid solidify them? No. What is this? We can dye the color off of them. Alright, I guess we just craft them. Tier 1 is done, let's make some 7s. I've already done my 7s. We're just using them differently now. That's not the right slot to put glass in. You need some of those, some of these, probably. Alright, glass panes, done. Real difficult. I run out of crystal. Yeah, I know that, but at the same time, I have 5,000 of these left, plus, like, I have so many crystal circuits in the bank that, in crystal form, that I'm not remotely worried about it. This we can just craft then, right? Pulsating iron, EV sensor, glass pane. Glass pane, EV sensor, pulsating iron. This makes me the eyeball. Alright, that just leaves IV sensor. So that's osmium rod, eye of ender, tungsten steel plate. Osmium rod, eye of ender, and tungsten steel plates. I am not casting tungsten steel as plate yet. An easy problem to solve once again. Cast as plate. 1 a tick. That should be enough. Alright, tungsten steel plates, osmium rods, eye of ender, and what tier circuit? 5. I guess this is the first thing that does seriously load our crystal circuits. No, I guess some of the other stuff have loaded our crystal circuits. Like the LUV emitters and stuff. Good. Putting that together. Oh, I should have done tungsten carbide plates while I was at it. Wait, is something... No, so that, this type of flashing means something is using my tungsten carbide plates. Oh, yeah, they're being used to make heavy plating. Alright, let's add another solidifier for it. Another case of 1 a tick is not enough. It's probably, again, because I put speed upgrades up the wazoo in the, or not, quantity upgrades up the wazoo in the drawer. Holding dense tungsten carbide plates, which was probably not needed. They're still racing for it, but that's okay. Or these two machines will start racing for it, but that's okay. So that's eyeball, IV sensor, eyeballs, IV sensors. Here. We don't need to buffer all of them. Gosh. There we go. And tungsten carbide plates. Then again, we're going to use so many of these. Why am I bothering trying to save a few? Makes gemstone sensors. In fact, I'm going to buffer all of these in this line. Whatever. Trying to save a few is not going to get me anywhere. So that's automated gemstone sensor, which means we can now do this one. Alright, so I need another robot arm. I like how I said robot and actually typed robot. Filter. And 2 stacks dilithium, 4 stacks dragon. Import. Keep exact filter. 2 stacks dilithium. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. I'm gonna assume that that's just a display bug. A tier 7 and a gemstone sensor. A tier 7 and a gemstone sensor. Such that when I plug that in and configure you to actually stack items, that, yes and yes. Can you put, let's say, some cobble in that row of the crafter's output slots? Yeah, and that would keep it from crafting. And I think I've done that in a few other places. Yep, we're good. Alright. Oh, wait. It appears I put 8 stacks of dragon data. And you know what? That's also okay. Because I don't know which of the 2 slots it is. It's one of these that I think I shift right clicked it an extra time. But anyways, this is making Chaos Guardian data. I mean, I guess I'm just like, they only stack to 1, right? So like we could just put a storage bus here and just use the output bus as a storage bus. And then we have Chaos Dragon data. Buffering 20 or whatever is enough. Or insert directly into the next projector. Yeah, same-ish thing. But then we have to keep it from taking up too many slots. I guess we could have just given it a dedicated slot. Can I put another 1 slot input bus, say here? It did form, right? So then I guess we don't even need this at all. Good idea. And then we just, this other input bus, we can exclude the, we can just conveniently exclude the Chaos Dragon data from it and put everything else in. Alright, so yeah, this will run till that bus fills up, and that's okay. Given that, then I think next step is to craft the tier 8 microminer. Which means we need... What in here do we have to craft? Let's pin all the things we have to craft. This plating, that plating. I already make this plate. Already make that, already make that. Advanced quantums, ZPM field gens, and the 2 warps. I think that's it. Alright. Let's start with... Oh, these are easy. Let's start by making another tower of crafters. Yeah. So I want them to be 25 tall. Y plus 1, 25. So we have a blank spot and then 25 of these. 25 doors there. And sure, make 100 of these. These should craft super fast now because the gears are already crafted. $25 of those. What's the deal with the crafter walls? These are used to do all of my passive 3x3 crafting recipes. So that anything that depends on it doesn't have to depend on the ME system doing the crafting. But this is so that everything can be passive. Alright, slave goes here. Perhaps we are all done with that. And then this one controller goes there. Alright, so now it's all one valid controller system or drawer system. And then we just have to conduit it up. Extract, brown, copy, paste. 25 times. I guess we only paste 24 times. And then insert into there. Alright, and then all we have to do is look this up. Do channels on AE2 help with TPS? Not meaningfully. If you're using standard AE2, there is an issue where without channels on, very large networks can get a little bit not lag. Well, it is laggy, but it gets laggy when you add or remove components to it when it does network remapping. That issue specifically is addressed with prototypes applied energistics. Ugh. Ooh, tired. I guess with that we can get to crafting. So let's do the core first because it's easy. Lumium, nether star, titanium. Lumium, star, titanium. Perhaps I should copy this setting first. There we go. You craft warp cores. Hey look, I made the advancement warp. This requires screens, so stone burnt, resonating, ender shard. Do I autocraft ender shards? No, it appears. Easiest recipe of my life. We did it. I guess it only shows one in the icon no matter how many you have. You added prototype supplied energistics to interactions. You need to re-enable channels. Channels are on by default in interactions, aren't they? I'm pretty sure channels are just on in interactions. Which means that if you add prototype, like if channels are on, that change specifically makes no difference. It only affects channel list networks. I mean, if you turn it off, then I guess it does help, yeah. Most packs don't react very nicely to you turning channels off, though, because it disables a bunch of components that get used in like other crafting recipes and stuff. I'm pretty sure Interactions uses ME controllers in other recipes. So if you just turn it off, I think it breaks. Alright. Machine block is black quartz steel plate. Do I have black quartz? I have 1 black quartz. How do I get black quartz? Autoclave, oh, we need more of this. Alright. So we electrolyze black quartz, or electrolyze quartzite. Do I need this for it? No. Well, our quartzite is going to get loaded even more. Interactions does not use controllers in recipes? Oh, really? I thought it did. Alright, well, we're going to need a lot of this stuff. So what is it? Wait, we can fluid into glass. We can't make quartzite. Pulverize. We can't make quartzite from a liquid, can we? No. So this dust, what was the steps? Electrolyze it for crushed black quartz. Sure, I'll take a fast one. Alright, conveyor. To pump that, and then what was the step? Autoclave? Wrench. With water. To turn it into black quartz. Into a drawer. With a storage bus. Alright, that automatically makes black quartz for us. Of course, it consumes quartzite. But that's okay. We'll do something about that eventually. Creative tank of water. The right use for creative tanks, I'm sure. Why did I need black quartz? Oh, for the machine. Let's do the screens first. Stone burnt, ender shard, resonating redstone crystal. Stone burnt. I'm making this slower than I thought. I might need more resonators. Resonating redstone crystals and shard. Ender shards. Did I put speed upgrades? Might as well. Oh no, this drawer just fills up at 256. I see. Because ender shards only stack to 8. So it is. They craft fast. That makes screens. So next is this stainless steel plates. Well, let's do this first. Steel plate, black quartz. I don't only have 1. Did I not put a storage bus on this? I mean, that's not how you plug in a storage bus. And it looks like I didn't actually set auto output on this. Based on the fact that I only had 1 stack, which was a stack I put in there by hand. And steel plate, of which I have 46,000 of now. Very good. So that needs stainless plate now, which I have ingots of, but not plates. Very well, we will cast them as plates as well. Plate mold. A moldy plate. We have 6 left before I need to add more. Well, 5 with me using that one right there. Stainless plates plus machine blocks make machine structures. Some of these drawers we can probably downgrade. I have no flint. Okay then. Like this one, like that one, like that one. There's no reason, well, this one really doesn't matter. But some of these use a lot of black quartz, and there's no reason to keep that much black quartz locked up. And I suppose if I'm going to do that, I should do the same here. Because that uses up a lot of quartzite. Do I know why the Landia mod got removed from Project Ozone 3? Yeah, there was some drama about the mod author for that being a dick. That's the gist of it. Alright, tier 4s, EV sensors, screens, and machine structures. EV sensors, screens, tier 4s. Ooh, why is this number going down so fast? I might need faster assemblers. EV sensors, EV sensors, tier 4 screens, machine structures. And that's it. I feel like I need more. Makes warp controllers. Where are my downgrades? Are they on me? Downgrade that one. Alright, so that makes warp controllers. I need ZPM emitters. Oh no. Oh no, we're not looking at that for a bit. We're gonna come back to that one. I need HV hulls for advanced quantum chests and the 2 heavy platings. Have I started crystal heavy plating yet? No. Let's do the heavy platings first. Those need at least a ZPM compressor, and may as well do them both in ZPM compressors. So I need 30 of these. Make me 40. Yeah, hit the go button. Let it do its thing. It's gonna take a while to do its thing, but... this is fine. Alright, let's set up the rest of the processing arrays while we wait. So, actually share the walls this time. Being ZPM, it needs 2 energy inputs. Which means that we're going to need to run around the power. Or run the power over, run the ME system around the power. That's also the wrong wire. I was like, why are my wires disappearing? Power requirement must be insane right now. We use a lot of power. Does this tell me how much I use? Here, I guess I can... I have a plan. If I do this, no power gets inserted, right? So the power output is our power usage. We use 53 million a tick. But part of that is because we are still charging up some buses. We're still net positive while charging max energy hatches, energy buses, whatever you call them. That's about all one could ask for. Two machine input buses. Two processing arrays. I'm almost thinking, do I want to set up the compressors for all the plates in one go? Because I have a feeling the ones that we're not doing now, we will still end up doing. These heavy platings are kind of used everywhere. And perhaps there's some of the heavy platings we can avoid. Both of those output to that. Each one will go into a drawer. Inderium is the only one I don't need. Oh, well. Now that I know that, I feel like I should do them all. Whatever, we'll keep adding them in batches as we run into the need for them. Let's see. None of these use fluids, so we can close those off. Grab a few trims to connect all of this together. And place a drawer controller there. Move you to that. Ta-da! Why aren't you running anyways? What are you doing? Oh, you're my dilithium one, and my dilithium drawer is full. Well, that filled up awfully quick. Are my compressors done? Half of them are. We'll start with that half then. Those need to make. I guess the other one doesn't even technically have to be. We can do this with the lower tier one. Crystal matrix. And what was the other one? Iridium? Do I have iridium plates? No, I don't. Let's add that to our wall. Running in and out of wall slots. Wall slots remain. Four left. All right, give me some interfaces. Apply the items. You supply these. You supply these. I guess we go around that one connection. There we go. This is fine. And you are compressing. Nice. Alright, so here's crystal matrix plates. And this one will compress once the compressors are done. What are you doing? Crafting? Alright. $14, come on. You're almost there. 15, one more. And 16. Iridium peppy plate. Good. Those will, I don't think we need to upgrade the drawers. Well, those again, we'll craft as we actually use them. So, all right, that's everything in the top bit done. everything in the bottom bit is done, so just this middle row. Let's do the chest next, because the chest is relatively easy. I need another thing to make the steel... where did I set up those assemblers? The steel casings. Yeah, whatever. So this needs steel hulls and steel casings. Circuit 8 on an assembler. IV is sufficient. Circuit on 8. Stainless plate. Is this IV? No, that is very much not IV. These assemblers I have to upgrade at some point. These are just, they're simply too slow at making. Well, the tier 1, yeah, even the tier 1 one is too slow. Oh no, I'm out of socks. Really? So it's my sock inscriber that's a bottleneck? Sock. No, it's my cutting machine. I mean, that's easy enough to fix. Is that lube? No, that's lubricant. No, that's naphtha. This gives us like a 4x bonus just immediately. Plunging, 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 plunging all the water. Be gone, water. Be gone, water. And I might have to set extract on the tank. I may have been relying on auto push. Nope, I don't. Alright, that's faster. And it's only basic socks that I was out of. If I have to, I can upgrade the cutting machine a tier as well. But I think this will be fine. Although for some of these other ones, it is... Oops, I put my circuit away. Where are they? Right over here. It is indeed the assembly machines. And oh, I'm using an assembly machine 6 to make these. All right. Okay, that one's fine. This one is a little slow. But this is already an assembly machine 6. Which is what? ZPM? I can't put a UV one here. So we need to either use more in parallel or use circuits slower or... I don't know, it's probably fine. The bottleneck is definitely the assembly machine though, not the machines leading into it. And this is probably fine. At some point our circuit usage will slow down, right? Maybe? Possibly? I'm not too worried about it. Watch us come back in a couple days and have 0 circuits left though. Circuit 8. Okay. Anyways, let's get back to what we were doing. Stainless steel. Where do I have room? Right here has room. LV, no. Good conveyor. Good conveyor. Get cookie. Where is Miami conduit? The fact that I didn't withdraw a whole stack, but I had a stack of them in my inventory already. This happens too often. Right, that makes casings, and then how do I turn the casings into hulls? Assembler with 1x gold cable in polyethylene. Hey look, I already make these. This will need a couple robot arms and a couple filters. Uh-oh. Run out of GregTech filters. One robot arm there, one robot arm here. I'm not allowed to put robot arms on that side because that's a front. Let's go. Screw a donkey. How do I set this side to be the front? Go screw a donkey, GregTech. Robot arm on that side, robot arm on this side. Alright. You. Import. One stack of these. Extras can go in there for now. And then the other side imports a stack of gold cable. Of this. And then I need a tank of polyethylene. Was it polyethylene? Yes. Tank of polyethylene. This one does have to be wrenched. Why are you not? You're not providing gold cables because I didn't tell you to provide gold cables. A fair critique. Auto output that way. There we go. Okay, HV hulls. Passive. HV emitters are tier 3s, 1x vibrant alloy and quantumize. Do I have quantumize passive? I think I do. They're around here somewhere, right? Is it only at 1,000? Because, okay, yeah, that's just what I have the threshold set to. Good enough. I need a storage bus on the HV hulls. I probably do. HV hulls need a storage bus. Thank you. Alright, there we go. My quantum eye maker might be too slow. We'll find out. I mean, what do I need one? No, I only need one per chest. And it's one chest per field gen. Or no, one chest per tier 8. 4 chests per tier 8. It's probably still fast enough. So it's tier 3's vibrant wire and quantum eye. Tier 3 quantum eye and vibrant wire. Not this one. Then this is stainless plate, more tier 3s, and those field gens. Stainless plate, tier 3, more field gen. Still no flint. How do I make flint? Can we make flint out of... There we go, now we have flint. I think I'm content with only one stack of those on hand. Alright, this makes advanced quantum chests. Did I skip something? Stainless plate, tier 3 field gen. Tier 3, oh yeah, the hull. Duh. There we go. So this is done. Well, we've beat around the bush long enough. We have to make the ZPM field gen now. But really, that's just making the ZPM emitter. We already have emitters up to LUV. So it's just making the ZPM one. Oh, and titanium frames. And 2x Naquata cable. Alright, well, let's do those one at a time. Starting with the easiest. Do I have a tank of Naquata? Enriched Naquadria? No. Starting from the easiest one. Two X Naquata cable. Start by making it 1x. Wait, not that one. Stop. How can I empty this? Can I like shift right click it to empty it? Nope. That tries to lock it. New tank it is. You I need to empty as well. And we'll point you again. Alright. I meant to put it up here so I could wire mill it right after. Cast into ingot form, push into here, wire mill into wire form, store it for later. Now because I need 2x specifically, our cabler has to do something slightly different. We're going to provide it with the same item, but we're just going to change the circuit. Actually, or would it be better to do it as 1x and craft it into 2x? That's probably better, actually, huh? Because then we can use it for other stuff as well. What exactly needed this? This one. There's probably something that uses like 4x Naquata or something that we're going to need later. 1x Naquata. 1x Naquata is for ZPM hulls. I don't know if we'll have to automate ZPM hulls. 4x Naquata is for nothing. You know what? Screw it. If we need 1x's, we'll downcraft them. 2x Naquata cable is circuit 25. Do I need to set the wire mill as output? I probably do. There's almost no way I did that. Thanks. Wire mill output. Oh, no, not that one. Output. There we go. Good catch. And then 1x Naquata wire goes here. It gets 2x cabled. Goes there. Okay. So that's that taken care of. Wait, no. That's this taken care of. I still need 4x vanadium gallium, which I already make in... Do I not make any vanadium gallium? Okay, let's add another wire mill to make vanadium gallium. the way up here. Become ingots. Become wires. And let's not forget that step this time. Now, based on the trend I've noticed, I assume it's circuit 26 that we need here. Let's guess and see if we're right. Vanadium, gallium. 4x, I'm the best. Alright, so look at this platinum foil. Is that a foil I already make? Nope. So foils are made by what? Cluster milling plates. So we cast as plate, cluster mill into foil. Just because we have creative tank and these things are free doesn't mean we still don't have to process the fluid somehow. Cast as plate, cluster mill into foil. Check, tier 5 done. All the emitters we already do, so just HSSE. Of which we have neither plates nor rods. So I need a mold for plates, a mold for rods, and a lathe for rods. Up we go. You cast ingots. You lay them into rods. And then you turn it into plates. And we can do titanium while we're at it. That's a good idea. With that, I already have a tank of it. Same sets of molds. And I need another lathe. Lots of lathing going around. Titanium plate. And titanium rod. Ooh, this is slow. I mean, it's plenty fast, I expect, but relative to the other things going on, it is slow. Alright, which machine did I skip auto output on? One of these? Okay, good, thanks. Titanium plate. Alright, so with that we can set up both of the sets of frames. What does this do? It uses a wrench to make 4. Or an assembler. You know what? I've changed my mind and I am once again going to just do these with neutronium wrenches. Because you know what? It is just a tiny bit easier to craft them with wrenches than it is to set up an interface or a assembler to do it. So HSSE rods and plates. And these, even if it uses like 8 durability per craft, we'll be able to craft way more than enough before the tool breaks. So tool breakdown, it uses what? Yeah, it's 8 so it's 2 durability per item. This wrench makes 320,000 of these items. And let me assure you, we're not going to use 320,000 ZPM emitters. Or titanium frames. But to be overly cautious, I will put a second wrench in each of these. Now we can make double that number. And if you're still worried, there's nothing stopping me from putting a third wrench in. Let's see. Alright, that's both types of frames being made. Which means I think we're ready to make the ZPM emitter. Ow. Teleporting through stuff is dangerous. Sometimes you teleport into it. Let's see, where are we? We're here. Alright, ZPM emitter is 9 inputs. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and an output. 3 platfoils. Here. 9, convert 9 of these first. Alright, plat foil. Let's also copy this setting through. One, 2, and 3. 4x vanadium gallium tier 5. That EV, IV, LUV emitters. EV, IV, and LUV. EV, IV, and loving. The most loving of emitters. And HSSD frames. Alright, we'll output these into a drawer. And plug it all in. And it probably needs a fluid as well, doesn't it? I think every assembly line recipe uses at least one fluid. What fluid do you need? Solder. Can be applied. All right. That makes ta-da, ZPM emitters. These are basically only used for for those things. I think I'm gonna put a downgrade on the drawer. And then a storage bus. Because they'll get consumed downstream. I don't know. Downgrade means we don't buffer quite as many. Is it needed? Probably not. Flux. Ooh, I'm almost out of flux cables. Good thing I can make more. I need UV emitters technically, do I? What are UV emitters for? Oh, they go into the UV field gen for the tier. Oh, we actually need a lot of these, huh? Well, a relatively large number of those, because these charge... Whatever. We'll passive on both. Maybe then, you know what, in light of that, let's pull that that downgrade. We'll let it buffer the full 2000. 2048 even. Alright, so that's done. Next is the field gen here. We have all the components, right? Oh, did I do endist? No. But I think that's just an Ender star, or another star surrounded by Eyes of Ender. Eye of Ender. Meta star. Make me the endist star. There's not a fluid form of this, is there? Nope. Ow. Little suffocation never hurt anyone. This is 8, 9, 10, 11 inputs. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Counting with Jimmy. Slap an interface on each. And a drawer on the other side. Alright, what do you need? 6 fine osmium and an awakened draconium. Plate was it? I guess we need awakened draconium plates. I would have thought I'd done that already. Hey Charles, you like the Greg Tech yesterday? Did it just for you. You cried yourself to sleep. I'm glad. Mission successful. Wait, we need to compact. Oh, that's probably why I haven't done this. I should have checked, not just assumed. No, you can fluid solidifier these. This works just fine. It's a little slower. It's not 1 per tick, but it is plenty fast because I don't think we need that many. Little suffocation. Only minor brain damage. Oh, Charles, I didn't know you hated GTNH so much that you wanted to get the path banned. Now I know your real feelings towards it. Turns out you're a tsundere all along. You'll slip it into the ASM. Put it in the core mod. 3, 4, 5, 6. You're yonder. If no one can have it, or if I can't have it, no one can. That one. This one. Alright, what's next? ZPM emitters, tritanium frames, and endist stars. ZPM emitters, tritanium frames, and the... Wait, Ender star? No, endist star. Are they from this? No, one. They're from different mods. All right. I see. Ender is not enough. We must go beyond and arrive at Endist. Naturally. Wouldn't even consider crafting these with Ender stars. That's ridiculous. And also need a tank of presumably solder. Yeah. Even more Enderist. Can we keep the Enderist star? You have to, you know the Endist pearls that Avarisha adds? You have to craft it with those, not just Ender pearls. Tack a storage bus on this. Did I ever lock this drawer? I locked it, but I didn't set it. Alright. These are... what are these used for? ZPMs, T8s, and that's it. Whatever. We'll give it the full drawer then. And we're good. Alright. So that automates ZPM field gens, which I think means we're ready to put it all together into this bad boy. Is this more than 9 item types? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Survey says yes. Given that, I guess we'll break out the packager. It's probably easier. No, I mean, we could do it with the it's probably easier to, if it's more than 9 item types, you can't fit it all into one interface, which means that probably easier to use the packager. Alright, I need... Why do I have... Oh, those are my potato packages. I was like, why do I have 500 packages in my ME system? We need this recipe as ultimate. I guess what I'll do is, let's get a second one of those. We'll use a subnet. So I need a packager. Unpack... No, I don't need it. Wait, I still need an unpackager. I just need crafters to go with it. And while one is definitely fast enough, I'm gonna make 5 anyways. Did I do the right one? Wait. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Should not have done that. No, it's an unpackager with the appropriate tier package crafter. Alright, well, because I broke that mid-craft, that craft that it's doing, it's going to get confused. Did I use the wrong crafting table though? That's probably what I did. Okay. Oh yeah, I made the combination package crafter. I'm about to say, I feel like I did something wrong. Alright, this needs a subnet. It'll live here. You know, it'll live here. So I'm gonna have 2 interfaces providing the items from the mainnet. Two storage buses on those. Items are advanced guidance, laser, crystal matrix. set aside 10 slots. Advanced guidance, crystal matrix plate, super lasers, tungsten carbide and iridium heavy plating, tungsten carbide and iridium. Advanced quantum chests and ZPM fuel gens. Did I grab the right crystal matrix plating? Heavy plating. That's the one I want, right? Yeah. Warp cores, warp controllers, and warp engines. Controllers, cores, and engines. Alright, which one of these items is different? I guess this is a different most. Differentist? Wait, why can't I scroll this anymore? Was I never able to scroll this one? I thought we could. I guess I don't need 64. We need 1 per. Let's just put 16 in here so that I don't have so many. Given how difficult these are to make, we don't need to buffer quite so many. Everything else in comparison is free, right? So I don't care about how many we buffer. Oh, I was gonna put just that item in there, whatever. We'll put the platings on their own. Is a stack enough? Stack of each is definitely enough. I put 2 storage buses there. Power this subnet. On this subnet, we will have a packager that has the patterns and a unpackager that has the same patterns. Can I get a crafting, a terminal of some sort? This terminal. Just a sanity check, make sure we can see a crafting recipe for this. Crafting CPU and I guess the coprocessor? I doubt the coprocessor does anything here, but I'm feeling generous today. You get a coprocessor. And then not those crafters. Do I need all 5? Nope, not in the slightest. But we have all 5. Do I have to enable blocking mode? Or does it do the right thing on its own? Looks like I don't. Alright, then on this network we'll have another interface with a crafting card. And a... Hey, craft me one. Which should send it to here somewhere. No? Oh. Wait, why did it run out of energy? I guess I need energy cells, even though it should be able to pull... I guess even as a subnet, it's limited to, I don't know, whatever. I thought I could pull as much energy as it needed out of the thing, but it might be limited to its buffer size per tick. Did the craft even start? No. Try that again. What? Why is it blinking out? Or maybe it didn't blink out. Is it crafting? Is one of these doing it? Alright, one of these is working on it. No crafting storage. I think it can use this slot. Nope, it can't use that slot as storage. Is that... I think that just voided it then, right? Whoops. I'm like, why don't I have chests? Because I'm searching the wrong inventory. Or did it just sit in the... Nah, I think because it automatically ingested it, I think it got voided. Alright, make me another one. Whatever, it's just a tier 8 microminer, no big deal. Are you gonna craft? Oh, the bar just didn't update. Now where did you put it? You mark the craft as done. It's not in here. Oh, these are storage buses. They're allowed to insert into these. Yeah. So they actually didn't get voided. They got put into here. They got put into my main net. What I want is probably craft 2 at a time. Can you do that? Well, it started by crafting 1 because it briefly only had 1 in there. But what'll happen is it'll craft them, put them into here, and then let's get a drawer with a downgrade. For these. And that'll buffer a stack of these. Change a storage bus to extract. This storage bus doesn't have to exist anymore. These are already on extract only. This storage bus literally doesn't do anything. And then I can put a storage bus on this side, on my main net, to see them. So this will automatically craft tier 8 microminers for us. Will it? Yeah, there we go. It takes it a couple seconds between when it finishes one set and starts the next. I could try to make it do 5 at a time, but I don't think, yeah, the 1 stack of stuff I give it is not enough to make more than 2 at a time. Maybe it can do 3, I don't know, whatever. This is, the crafter will be plenty fast. Alright, tier 8s, we only use these for, like, I don't care about this mission, right? We can make everything in here far more easily. So we only do it for chaos shards, and as a bonus side effect, we get those. So what I'm going to do is come back over to here. In you, we need to put 4 stacks dilithium, quantum flux, tier 8, and that's it. Disconnect that. Robot arm and my last Greg Tech filter. Can I craft any more? I could stop being stubborn and like make zinc foils, you know? That would not be an unreasonable thing to do, considering that I'm sure I will need more than 2 more at some point. One spaceship. 4 stacks dilithium. One stack quantum flux. One stack quantum flux. 1, 2, 4. It disappears, but that's okay. One spaceship. Some of this, some of that. And do the thing. Do the thing. There we go. You're doing the thing. Excellent. This will run, and then we can probably just auto ingest everything back into the ME system. And what is an appropriate number of chaos shards to stop this at? Hey, how many chaos shards do I need? I should leave myself room for a level emitter. Chaos shard. Let's say 5,000. That's probably a bit less than the grand total I need. Let's say 10,000. There's no way I only need 1,000, right? Is there? No, that seems way too low. 8192, thanks. 8200. Let's get a few extras. 10,000. 10,000 chaos shards. Emit when above. And a controller. I don't expect we'll be reaching 10,000 chaos shards in the next, couple of days. I feel like it's more like more than 27,000. Whoopsies. Well, now the limit's set to 30,000. In any event, we're definitely not getting up quite that high in the next couple of days anyways, so. You don't know how many you wanted. You just wanted to say 8192. I respect that. I can respect that. Yeah, I don't know what exactly the bottlenecks will be in this process, but it's going to, this is going to hammer all of our processing to do. And you know what? As a result, we're getting chaos shards, we're getting tons of eggs, getting tons of everything, really. That's going to provide us with tons of eggs to go into this thing. Uh-oh. Are these too slow? All of our wetware boards are still being... Oh no, we still have 1,000 spare boards. So I guess the 4 processing arrays. Here, let's just overclock them all to the next tier chemical reactor. You had 8 UV processing arrays. Oh, so many wetware boards. But at the same time, I have a lot more downtime, I think, between when I do things than most people that play post-tank. Most people don't play for 4 hours and then step away for 3 days. I have the luxury of time on my side. And time means we get to use lower tier stuff. When it comes to passive processing, time is your best friend. Alright, I have 5 total. So 5 times 16 is about 100. Nope, can't make 100 of these. Why? I don't know how to make iridium rotors. Okay. You can surely encode the draconic creative RF source. We're probably reasonably close to be able to do so. What is this? 4. I mean, I guess I could just add this to the wall. We don't need that many rotors, right? At least not of the iridium variety. I have enough chaos shards to swap out all my injectors now. How many injectors do I have? Oh my god, I don't want to. Oh, tree! What the heck? I've been kidnapped by a tree. So this is, I'm gonna need about 100. Let's do 150 to be safe. No, I don't have quite so, I don't have nearly enough shards yet. Why don't I get these crafted at the very least? Can iridium be melted in HV based on the fact that we've made progress? I assume the answer is yes. Alright, these are crafted. How many of these do I have? I still have 56,000. And these craft as needed. Yeah, no, this stuff here I can just leave it. It's good enough for now. I'll upgrade the injectors at some point, but that's a future thing. With that, then I think once these craft, I'll drop them into the, like, swap all these in, and I think with that we can be done for today. We can leave the chaos shards processing, see how many we come back to in a couple of days. Hopefully we get, I don't expect we'll have all of our chaos shards done over the course of 3 days. I mean, I have no delusions that we'll have all of our chaos shards done over the course of 3 days. But oh dear. Why is this so incredible? Oh, it's incredibly negative now because I kicked off a bunch of, there's a bunch of temporary load, right? Is there? This is temporary load. These are temporary load. Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure our average load is okay. Our temporary load is drawing us super negative. And even if this temporary load keeps up, we have enough of a buffer that we're okay. And there's probably still some temporary load from filling max energy inputs. Like, are the max energy inputs on these full yet? Oh, they are. Okay, well, anything else to do while we wait for these to craft? Yeah. I guess each max input is a T7 ball. Yeah, they hold their internal buffers are big. They hold a lot of energy. What is the bottleneck here? Crafting these. Okay. Maybe I should set up a passive crafter for the circuits. Passive these. I mean, that it wouldn't even be that difficult, right? It just, we'd have to passive the SMDs. Are these used in anything that we have to passive craft, or is it? No, they're just used in relatively large quantities. Yeah, while we wait for that to craft, let's just get started on this process. I don't know if we're finished yet. I need silicon foils. Silicon foil, passived. The SMDs are all... No, there's like 4 different types of them. Do I have passive SMDs? I don't think so, right? I didn't do that yet. I have passive SMD capacitors, apparently. But just capacitors. Why did I just do capacitors? Oh, I did just capacitors because that was for something else. Okay, yeah, let's passive the other SMDs real quick here. So resistors, fine electrum wire, carbon dust. Electrum wire. So I need ingot mold and 2 wire mills. Yeah, they were for the Ender IO capacitors. But I guess that's why I did one and not the others. Alright, you cast to ingot. What tier do you think SMD passive is worth doing post creative tank? Like, pre-tank, you'll only be using them for on-demand crafting, right? And for on-demand crafting, you craft it in a processing array, it crafts at the speed of light. That's why I never passive them pre-tank. It's just now that I need them post-tank that I think that it is worth doing. Alright, so that's that. This needs find annealed copper. Have I done annealed copper? No. Alright, same setup. Wire mill times 2. Did I hit all the auto outputs? I feel like I did. No, I did. Pulse tank. Yeah, basically, depending on how fast you're slamming through them, post tank is just kind of like whatever you want, stuff is free. Pre-tank, you don't need them in huge quantities is the reason I didn't bother passiving them. Like, it's not like they're expensive or anything, it's just you need them in moderately small quantities, and you need them in ways that you need them for on-demand work. And for anything that you need them for, they're not going to be the bottleneck in your processing. You know, SMD components craft in huge quantities and relatively quickly. This is thin silicon rubber and aluminum foil. Alright, so I do silicon rubber foil already. Aluminum foil is cluster milling a plate. So I need a plate mold and a cluster mill. And aluminum. Oh right, I already do this one. Yeah, you're right. You can skip that one. Diode is fine platinum. Wait. Oh, let's find electrum. Dang it. Alright, one more. Let's see. Platinum. Which item is blinking? Platinum plates, I guess? That's all my platinum plates are used for something? Yeah, whatever. So it is. Eventually, whatever is loading the platinum plates will fill up its buffer, and then the platinum plates can... Why did I keep withdrawing these? And then the platinum plates can build up. Wait, did I need foils? Not plate. No, I need platinum wire. Okay. Then I need... Next, carbon dust is already done. Gallium I need in plate form. Gallium... That's vanadium gallium. I need regular gallium. In plate form. Please tell me I have enough slots left to finish this. I don't want to have to add another row right now. I have a feeling we're not going to have enough slots to finish this. Let's see, I think I need another gallium, right? We need gallium in small dust form. Well, that's okay. We'll, I guess... macerate an ingot. Old ingot. Set auto eject. Good idea. I should just turn these auto ejects on when I first place the machine. I forget it so often. Alright, so ingot U macerate into dust, and then I'll add a crafter to craft it into small dust. Is it this slot? Jimmy, you're a genius. Crafter, not an unpacked. Yeah, either works. I suppose if I did it, well, yeah, whatever. This is fine. It'll be fast enough. I need 3 more assemblers. Each one needs a robot arm. I guess now's a good time to set up the Zig foils, huh? I can just do it on demand. We don't need to give it a wall slot for it. Those are somewhat precious. Can we make zinc plates? No. Zinc plates come from cutting zinc blocks. Zinc blocks come from crafting zinc foils, cluster milling that. Cluster mill, cutting machine, oh dear. And crafters. I know I can solidify plates, but I literally, like, I just used up my last slot for the direct solidifiers, right? And I'm too lazy to add another row right now, because I want to be done. I'm sure we'll end up adding plenty more rows over time, but for now, I'm out of space. Alright, how do I want to do these? Machine, machine, machine. And these zinc foils, I'll probably use another, what, like 1,000 total? No. While it is equally free to make them out of, you know, the materials are free, the effort to make them is not. Robot arms. Filters. Oh, not that filter. There we go. Do the thing. Very nice. Import keep exact. Alright, so starting here, find electrum carbon. What do I have to do? I have to configure the filter. Then configure this. And, oh, they all need a fluid. Is it polyethylene or is it solder? Polyethylene. Let's see. I already put the interface on top, so we're gonna use lasers for this one. Did I not set you to extract? Oh, I may have set you to insert only. Extract only. There we go. Put a few upgrades in each of those. I'll run the trims underneath, I think. so that I can hook all these together with one storage bus. Alright, that's one down. Next up, transistors. Find anneal copper gallium plate. Find anneal copper gallium plate. Or just use 3 storage buses. It's gonna break the bank if I use 3 storage buses. How am I gonna afford it? Are you gonna pay for them? Everyone's all about using storage buses until it's on their bill. Find platinum small gallium dust. Think about the environment. The environmental impact of I don't know where I'm going with this. Storage bus production. And look at how ugly it is to use 3 storage buses. There's wires all over the place. Alright, there's 3 storage buses. I'm not tearing it down now. Whoa, these craft a lot faster than these. Apparently, not all SMD components are created equal. Hit output button? Didn't I just do that? I'm gonna assume that was the stream delay. Alright, so that makes all of these, and do I passive Franken zombies? Bank. I do, right? Nice. So I think this is when Pasture Me's passiving those things comes in huge. Alright, so it's all 4 SMD variants. One, two, three, 4. If you pay for all the buses, will I take you on a date? Think I'm that cheap? Pay for my buses, you get a date? Silicon rubber draconium. Draconium was wire, right? Correct. Oh, do I passive RAM? I have a lot of RAM, but I don't think I passive it. Let's pin that. Wetware, Franken zombies, wetware. Wetware. Wetware, and Frankie. So that's 10 slots. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the output bus. Yeah, we can tote a whole drawer of them. They're limited based on how many wetware boards I have. Yeah, that's one way to do it too, but I mean, eventually this drawer fills up, and I think that's just enough. Let's configure all of these to be hidden first. You haven't heard me speak Mandarin before? Every now and then, I let my Chinese side slip out a little bit. My Chinese is really, really, really bad. So, I don't break it out very often out of embarrassment. And what fluid do you need? Growth medium. Oh, you can't walk under these. Oh wait. Ah, you can walk under them if you slip between them. If you hold shift, you get. Ha! So you can't walk under it. It's like just barely hitting your head. If you hold shift, you get short enough that you can... Wait, can you walk under it backwards? No, you can't. Alright. Anyways, this is my childish brain getting entertained. Apparently I find that amusing. That and this. And turn on. Nice. Give me one for the drawer. Yet another storage bus. You know that for each storage bus we use, a tree gets cut down somewhere in the world. Poor trees. They don't deserve this. Alright, so that's making these, and then they'll, like, in theory, it uses up all my wetware boards, but the fact that this drawer fills up reasonably quickly, I think will make it okay in the grand scheme of things. Is it worth even tackling, like, higher tiers? Probably not. Higher tiers, I think we can just make on demand as needed. Right, we don't need, like, a tremendous number of these for anything passive. We do need some of these. It's 4 per max battery. And 1 max battery per power storage. But we only need what, like... I mean, it'll add up to a couple hundred eventually. But a couple hundred on demand is not too bad. I think I'm okay with that. So we've used 5. We've used 6 of our passive assembly lines. 4 left before we have to build more. During that time, I imagine those chemical reactors have finished. I think this is how many I needed. Don't do that. There we go. Oh, do the RAM too. Yeah, I still have to do the RAM. Which ones was it? I need the chemical reactors that are making the wetware boards. So that's the ones here. If I pull the machine, does it keep running? It does. So I guess that means if you're real cheeky, you can have the same machine. Oh, but you can't automatically extract from the bus. The only way to extract from the bus is to break it. So I guess there's no way to get... You'd have to manually do it. But you can get real cheeky and have the let the same set of machines be running at multiple processing arrays at a time. If I say something you didn't read, which is there a kosher way to repeat myself or call attention to it? Yeah, just say it again. If it's like important or whatever and I missed it, I'm not going to be offended by you repeating yourself. I should just passive T9 and T10 real quick. Let me get on that. It'll only take a minute, right? Let's see. Swap these for those as well. Let's make sure these are receiving enough energy. 2 amp. Yeah. That's enough. 4 amps of UV is enough to run 16 amps of LUV. Wait. Isn't 1 amp of UV enough to run 16? No, these are ZPM. So ZPM takes 4 amps UV is 16 amps ZPM. There we go. Then with that, just do RAM real quick. All right, do I already have... I already make RAM wafers passive, don't I? Why don't I just passive cut these? Like, where's my RAM tower? This tower. Why do I stop here? Why don't I passive cut these? Does anything use a RAM wafer? No. Like, I get why I don't passive cut some of these, because they're used for something else, but... yeah, whatever. Don't question Pastor Me. His wisdom is beyond our understanding. Also, don't question my ability to jam things in the strangest places. It is that drawer, right? Yes. This is fine. Oh, I do need to get the fluid into here. Son of a... dang, cutting machines needing fluids. I'll insert and put another drawer here. Don't jump. This is fine. Ignore the fact that it's horrifically ugly. Wow. Where RAM is passive. Subaru would be proud. Alright. Anyways, Aaron says you want to take a quick peek at my passive DE fusion crafting? Yeah. Can you give a quick overview or tell when after tank I set up? What day did I set this up? Man, I don't even remember anymore. It all kind of meshes together. But basically the way it's set up is that every fusion crafting, every injector, it's just constantly being supplied with a single item. So like all of these, well, this recipe is all the same item, so maybe we'll do a slightly different one. Like here, to make these energy manipulators, these three on the left side are just always being supplied with wyvern cores. These on the right are always supplied with draconic cores. And these three in the back are always being supplied with eyes of ender. There's a clock constantly trying to start the recipe. And then the center one is just always being supplied with its center item. So based on, like, there's no recipe logic going on here. It's just very dumb. Jam it full of items, let it do its thing. And as a result, it's relatively easy to set up. It's still a lot of clicks. Like, yeah, there's nothing you can do to reduce the fact that you have to place a lot of blocks and connect a lot of... You don't necessarily have to use item conduits, but you still have to connect up a lot of, bits. But there's relatively little filtering logic going on here. I think for some of these, I do have filters, but like it's still relatively simple filters. It's just whitelist a single item filter. Because I think for wyvern cores, it's 4 different items. No, it's 3 item types. I could have split it up kind of like I did that and ignored the need for filters, but it's functionally all the same whether you choose to filter or to split it. What's happening here? Where did the items go? Wait, why are the items invisible? What? I'm gonna assume that's a rendering thing. Oh, they're back. Never mind. Welcome back. I'm pretty sure that was just a rendering issue. No big deal. So anyways, with that, I think we're more or less done for today. The chaos... We have 400 plus chaos shards. They're still crafting away. I'd say reasonably soon we can tackle like creative source and the next couple. Source and whatever the next couple of creatives would be. But yeah, I think at this point, that's it for today. It is Friday, right? So next stream will be Monday. Well, I'll still have a D&D stream on Easter. At least I think I will. So if you want to watch me and some of my friends play D&D, be monkeys, feel free to check that out. It will be on Sunday. Otherwise, Omnifactory will be back on Monday. So I hope you guys have a good Easter weekend, regardless of whether or not you celebrate it. I hope that you don't hide eggs in your house and then fail to find them, and then find them in 3 weeks when they start smelling really bad. This has never happened before. No, never. Could never happen. So yeah, don't do that. And otherwise, have a good weekend. Take care. Good night, everyone. See you in a couple days.